are live. Looks like you guys can hear me. And tonight is Satisfactory. So it is Saturday night for me. It may be Sunday morning for you. This is the slot of the week that will always be Satisfactory until I finish the Cyberpunk City. Okay, so if you're not interested in any other game that I play, no matter what it is, Saturday nights, tonight, or Sunday morning, that is where you want to tune in for Satisfactory. All right. Let's see. So yes, we played Ashes of Creation last night. It was a lot of fun. We are just playing around in that because the Alpha 3 was delayed. So they announced it yesterday, delayed by 3 weeks. So I'm going to continue streaming and playing Ashes on Friday nights, learning the game, kind of wrapping my mind around it a little bit, and then when Alpha 3 hits, we'll hit it hard on August 26th. In the meantime, if anybody is interested, or if you're already playing Ashes, we're trying to build a guild. So now, don't buy it if you are not aware of what's going on with it and all that good stuff. I've talked about it on the channel before. We don't need to hit it right now. If you're curious, you can give yourself the Ashes of Creation role in Discord and ask any questions in there that you have about the game. Why does it cost money if it's alpha? What's the deal with the game? That kind of a thing. Or you can check out my VOD on it as well. Let's see. But yes, we are looking for more people. We need healers and a couple more not healers. We need DPS. Well, we always need healers. We need everybody. Like, there's no argument that I can say that we don't need this character. So if you want to play, you can play. Be aware the servers are going to reset on August 26th for Alpha 3. So that's why we're kind of chilling and having a good time. And then we'll hit it hard then. Okay. Oh, I do want to talk about a couple more things. So we have an official name for the guild. So if you don't know, all of my MMO guilds back since the one that I ran in Guild Wars 2, that guild name was Imperial Coalition. And so every guild since then, we have kept the Imperial name. My guild in New World was Imperial Guard. We've had Imperial Vanguard. There's a bunch of them. I can't remember them all. But I've been saving one. In the back pocket. Imperial Legion. And that is what is going to be our launch name. Okay, so when the game comes out, 1 to 2 years from now, probably. In the meantime, we're going to be Imperial Dawn. And so that's going to be our name for Alpha and Beta. Okay? And then our temporary name that I started the guild last night, just the Alpha 2, for the next 3 weeks or so, that is Imperial Nocturne. All right, so that's our theme. We're going to go with the Roman theme, and it should be pretty good. And it'll coincide with kind of my channel rebranding. Speaking of channel rebranding, sorry, I'm going through a bunch of this stuff. We're going to get to Satisfactory in just a second. If anybody is interested, we are looking for a few more boosts on the Discord. Both Korathal and I have put additional boosts on the Discord. We're going to be getting a tag, one of those new Discord tags that, people can put on their name. So when you're in another Discord, they see that tag on your name. That tag is going to be SPQR because, again, we're going for the Imperial Legion or Imperial Roman Imperial kind of theme. So we're going to put SPQR on our guild tag. But I also wouldn't mind getting the tier 3 for our Discord, which is a few more boosts, just because there's some extra perks, including voice quality And since we were transmitting Discord voice to the live stream last night, then I think having the best voice quality through Discord would be nice. But it's not a big deal. And if you don't have any boosts or if you don't mess with it, don't worry about it. I just wanted to throw that out there that we would use it. If Alpha is $40, I jump in. I get it. Alpha is, it's not cheap. It does get you the game until launch plus 1 month of $15 a month subscription after launch. But it's not for everybody. I totally understand. I will also be running a guild. Hopefully we end up at the same server for some alliance or fights. All right, Negoshi, nice. Yeah, we have an alliance with a guild called Axiom, and we're gonna follow whatever server they're on. They're very established. They also were from some of their officers were in our Guild Wars 2 guild, Negoshi. So we're gonna be playing with them. Let's see, anything else? I went to bed last night and I slept almost 13 hours since I was done streaming last night. I am well rested. I feel amazing. So yeah, I'm feeling good. So we should have a nice long play tonight. I think that is all of our little announcements. So let's get moving here. Let's catch up on chat. Korthal, Lina, Elizabeth, Vixen, hello. Levi, hello everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I am. Oki Sooner is here as well. Oops. Loki Sooner. Yeah, Loki. Oki Sooner is here as well. And Ray also. And I just wanted to kind of give a special shout out. Ray is our first YouTube moderator. There will probably be more. I promoted her during a live stream a couple weeks ago, and anyway, I just kind of wanted to thank her for doing that. None of my moderators get anything close to something like getting paid. Maybe one day, but not today. So I appreciate that. George, morning, Kin. I have a feeling I'll be catching your streams from the start more often now. I have a newborn baby to feed through the night. She's 4 days old. Wow. Congratulations. I've had 5 of them. I was not really in a position to do any midnight feeding as my wife did the nursing, but I helped out in other areas, if you know what I mean. Couldn't help out in that one. Yes, welcome George and Mini George. Hopefully everything is doing well. Hey, Defiant, John Jarrett. Hey, it's been a while since I've seen you, man. Hey, Raylina. Okay, can I always imagine you as a brunette? Yeah, have you seen me with the with the camera? I don't think you've seen me with the camera. Welcome, John Jarrett. And we're all good. That's good. That's good. And then BFAR, after I wrapped up my 10K rocket fuel plant at 95% efficiency, I lost all desire to build an aluminum factory. That can happen. That can happen. That's why I need another game, right? I will tell you, games like MMOs are really dependent on the people that you play them with. You know, if I was out there soloing Ashes of Creation, I wouldn't have had nearly the fun that I had last night with the group that we're putting together. You know, I don't know what it is, but for whatever reason, the type of people that, you know, join my Discord community and my live stream community and then now in Ashes of Creation, everybody is just, everybody's really nice and really fun, and it's just been a good time, and I'm just looking forward to kind of building a guild with that core group. So I appreciate all of you guys that are part of that, and that will be a part of that in the future. That's the best part, is the people, right? Because if I didn't want to deal with any people, there's plenty of single player games, but there's just something about those MMOs that I love. So this is our setup. I was a little turned around. I didn't know where we were in the city yet. I mean, Guys, this is like an actual city now. Raw dog in an MMO solo is not the vibe at all. Yeah, that's for sure. The shard down there. We've got the John Hancock building, the computers. We've got the Mercury City Tower with all the signs that are dropping our FPS. The aluminum. The rocket fuel is over there doing its thing. Central storage always in the middle. Nakatomi Plaza, the Fixmas factory. And now we have our new complex taking shape over here. Now, one of the nice things, especially if you are a Satisfactory viewer, because of the delay in Ashes, I want to bring this up actually. I thought I was done. This isn't really an announcement. This is just, I mean, it is. I can't lie. This is a continuation of a thing that I forgot. Where's my recents? Right here. All right, so I actually took the time to, make this look nice. But because Ashes Phase 3 was going to be on the 4th and it got moved to the 26th, all of these streams of Satisfactory we're going to be, well, these were going to continue to be Satisfactory, but basically these 6, we got 6 extra Satisfactory streams. 7. I forgot him. 7 extra Satisfactory streams. Okay, and so that's like 7 weeks cut off the back end, right? Because after the launch here, we're going to be all Ashes except for Saturday nights. Okay. So the playthrough will continue until we finish. Saturday nights only. All right, but we bought 7 more Satisfactory streams because of the delay. All right, so and what we have left to do is I think that we will get most of this tower done, these towers done tonight. I think I can go a full 12 hours. I basically slept 12 hours. So I think I can probably go pretty late tonight. Hopefully I won't be falling asleep or anything. But we're gonna be trying to finish off the tops of these 4 towers. These factories are already planned. We have to do some work on the outside for the trucks to move through, and we have to set truck stops up and train stations right underneath. If you know what it looks like under there, there's work to do under there, right? So there's more prep work that needs to happen before we can start building machines in here than just the buildings. But we are getting there. Also, sorry, I keep forgetting to tell you guys things. I am taking Tuesday night off from streaming. I haven't taken a night off from streaming in like 3 months because I've been pushing really hard. There's some things that I want to do for the channel. There's some editing that I need to do. And so I will be working on the channel, but I will not be streaming Tuesday night. We'll be back at it Satisfactory after tonight on Wednesday. Or Thursday morning if you are on the Eastern Hemisphere, the East Hemisphere of the world. Yes, this is what we're working on. And then after we finish out these towers and we launch the space elevator and move into phase 5, Nakatomi Plaza is going. Nakatomi Plaza is right there. Arasaka Tower from Cyberpunk 2077 is going to be right there, and that's going to be our final build in the game. Goofy Shep Gaming, nice haircut, thank you. When are you building out the trains to connect Kin Towers? The trains, probably the next stream. I'm going to do it after we get these up. Well, I'm going to set the infrastructure here, but I'm not going to build out, like, go get the stuff, right? I'm probably going to do that that's probably going to be the last thing that I do before I turn it on. Stream the editing. I have done that. Kin scored a bottle of Macallan Sherry Oak 25-year-old today. Oh my god, it's so good. Nice. How much is that, Defiant? I haven't really tried that. It's kind of on the list. Yeah, it was fun. Men say their children are their greatest achievement. 5 minutes of some grunting, and then you're asleep in 2 minutes. Some achievement. Well, you know, there's more than that. A little bit. It was like 3 minutes anyway. But yeah, no. So that's the plan. And what I've been doing is kind of the same job on each of the 3 towers, so I can kind of remember it, if that makes sense. So yeah, let's get started. Let me. Can we make it up here again? All right, yeah. That looks so good. The center here, like this intersection, is very like well lit from the signs, let's just say. We also have some sky bridges that we're going to be putting in. Defiant, welcome to Iron. Thank you, man. Nice. All right, I think we can work with this lighting tonight. You normally do $27.99, but it's normally $27.99, but you got it for $2,600. That's crazy. It's crazy. That's awesome, but crazy. I gotta try like the version of that whiskey that is like $150. That's about as much as I think I can mentally spend right now on such a non-essential like whiskey. Racist friendly reminder, don't forget to like the stream and check out the Discord. Thank you for the friendly reminder. All right, what is our next step here? Let's take a look at the kind of the what we're using as a sorry, 1 second. This is kind of our target example. We're adding on to this. We're doing a bunch of other stuff, but this is kind of our start. I need to take 5 minutes, you guys. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. Let me set up a little thing here. Sorry, I hate to take a break right after I start the stream. It was just there's a unique thing that I am kind of dealing with today, or that is happening today. So just give me a second. I'll be right back. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. I just need to do something. And then we'll be back on track. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And cameras are back. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry. As many of you know, I am still a husband and the father of 5 children, and sometimes real life breaks into the stream. So my wife was doing a plein air painting contest all day. She just got back at the California State Fair, and I'll show you guys pictures of what she has done once they hit the Discord. So she's gonna send them to the Discord. She's home, and we're all good, and she's good, and the pictures will be coming. It's a contest. We'll find out tomorrow if she won. Okay, let's sorry about that. You get a shot of it for 75, but usually only in a cigar bar. No, I didn't mean like a small amount of it. I meant like a full bottle that is the like cheaper, like Macmillan or whatever, you know. Nico Shin TV, hi, how are you? I'm doing good. And the buildings to the left of that screenshot are going to be cool if you plan on implementing those. Yeah, these buildings are crazy top down. They are. Learned a hard lesson about sushi belts. You better make sure your splitters are set correctly or your downstream machines are screwed. Yes, mistakes would be bad. Here we go. You ready? This is a picture of my wife working on it today. This is plein air, which means you paint outside. She had to have her campus stamped with a time and date in the morning, and then she turned it in at night. Those are really the only rules. Had to have a blank canvas and do it all in like 10 hours. And this is the sort of work in progress picture. Her blocking in, that's the shot there with the gondolas, but there are fireworks at night at the state fair. And she did take a picture of it at night, so she knew what it was going to look like. And then this is the final right here when she is done. So there you go. All painted in one sitting, start to finish. I think it was like 8 hours she worked on it. So there you go. But that was Mrs. Kin. Yeah. And the reason that it's difficult, of course, you're on location, right? You're not in your studio. You don't have good lights. You don't have a good chair, right? She's sitting on the grass, painting this in one sitting. And then she made it even harder on herself by trying to do a night scene, even though it's during the daytime. So, yes, that's what she painted. So. Yeah, the first one's just a block in, right? It's just get an idea of where the shapes are, where the colors are, where the reflections are going to be. But absolutely, she said that a ton of people, she said they would walk by her painting and just kind of like casually like look at, like see her and then stop and then back up and go, oh my God. So my wife is like the you know, shy. She's not shy, but she's just not it's hard to say. She's not forward, right? She's just reserved, you know. But yeah, that's the reflections of the fireworks. So there you go. That's why I had to take the break. She just got home. I wanted to see her real quick before I started my 12-hour stream. I didn't know if she was going to be home like right away or in an hour or two or whatever. So I went ahead and started the stream anyway. Full of Leavens, nice. That looks awesome. She did a good job. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll tell you guys next stream if she won anything. They placed the top 3. Yeah, the night theme. Yeah, well, the fireworks are a big deal for the fair. Okay. Let's actually try to get a little bit started here. We've been streaming for 30 minutes and I haven't done anything, except for yak. I am mad they got rid of the Cafe Rio by the State Fair. The Cafe Rio, isn't that the one? Is that the one on the river in Old Town Sac? Is that the one you're thinking of? I think they went out of business. They, if you're talking about that one, nobody ate there. They had a bunch of subsidies and stuff from the city because it was kind of iconic, the Cafe Rio in Old Town Sacramento. But the fact is, just no people stopped going there. I think COVID was the last straw for that. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? I think we put in the tower part first. We'll put in the angles here and then the back tower, and then we'll worry about this sort of line and the connecting pieces. Mortis Seraphim, hey, finally caught you live. My current game, I'm on the same phase, but my buildings look like dog shit. That's okay. That's okay. Dog shit needs representation in Satisfactory too. No, I think it was off of Arden by the movie theater. It's a national chain. Cafe Rio. I don't remember. Okay, I was thinking of the one on the river. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. Sorry. You're taking a break from trains? They're so annoying. Yeah. Oh, that's not a bad way to do it. Tackle the trains until they annoy you too much. Or really any aspect in the game you should do that with. What we need to do is we need to count out. All right, let's head over. We need to do some counting. We need to work on the ass end of this thing. And we need to figure out how many around go all the way up. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 12 from the color piece. And the color piece is a 5 set off the back end. And then these will have to be replaced. All right, and then it looks like it goes 1. This is the top blank one. Where is our cheat sheet? You went to build a heavy modular frame factory instead of messing around with trains. Nice. It makes 2 per minute. Hey, 2 per minute is nothing to be upset about. Okay, here's our cheat sheet on the tower design. Didn't I already do the ones here? Yeah, 3. It looks like yeah, it's a 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, I don't feel bad. I've been here every stream and still can't pull these techniques off. Well, it takes practice. Honestly, these techniques, these are like a summation. This is actually a really cool shot. I can see like almost the entire city. At least part of the towers. These are like kind of a summation of probably 30 to 50 little tiny techniques. right? And so what you just have to do is you have to build your library of little tiny techniques and then play with them and mess with them in your way, right? It's like it's actually not dissimilar from something like carpentry, okay? I'm making some really nice looking tables, okay? It's not really about the design of the table that you need to learn. What you need to learn is the techniques, and you need to, pick up the tools that allow you to complete that design. And it's not any one thing, it's a bunch of little things, okay? And sometimes, some days I make up new things, I come up with new techniques, but most of the time it is me just iterating on the techniques and the tools that I already have in my toolbox, okay? And so if you are trying to build better, all you need to do is just slowly add tools to the toolbox, right? Experiment and iterate with what you already know, and then add to that as well. And if you can do that, all of a sudden you're going to find yourself making better stuff. You finished phase 3? Nice, Nico. Even the BPs I've found on Satisfactory Calculator are insane to me. Carpentry most I've ever made is a balsa wood cart. Yeah, well, I think I just use it as an example, but it's really any sort of creation of something, right? It's usually what you guys are seeing is the finished product, right? Unless you watched every single minute of all my streams, because I do everything live. The nuts and bolts of this are all the little pieces, all the little things that I learned how to do along the way, right? So for example, these towers are big circles, okay? And then we learned how to blueprint those to make them faster. They are this idea of me putting signs behind these lights so that they look like they're lit up, right? We started that over here. Okay. What else? Just in general, using these signs as lights for these big neon pieces. Down here you have the technique of putting the little skinny signs inside the road barriers. You have the technique here of moving the Z fighting, moving one guy up so that he doesn't Z fight. I've got just a design that I worked out for. Ooh, there's some Z fighting. That I worked out for the roads, right? And we just kind of played with the blueprints and we got them working. So it's just really just a lot of little things, and the patience to put them together. Just looking at the circular rainbow building and the planning behind it and the creativity is just next level. Well, this I actually stole from a, if you're talking about this one, I stole this from just a picture I saw online, and I was like, ooh, I think I could do this. I found it live while I was streaming. Poor Satisfactory. It can't really handle it. What I'm doing. I'm definitely stressing it out. Okay, so we have this 5, and then we do 12. This is a 3 and then a 1, and then a blank, and then a 1. And we already checked on that stuff. So we go 12 around. And then we go up. And then we end on we got the 2. And then the 3. And we're ending on the 3 up here, right? Yes. The cut is not there, actually. The cut is about right here. Yeah, I know, but you did that. That's true. That's true. I was actually frustrated on this building because it took so long to design. I kept tweaking it. I wasn't happy with it. That's the other thing is sometimes like you really have to push through, you know, deep down that like you're not really happy with what you've made, but you don't really have the patience, or you're like, man, I got to move on. Sometimes you just got to take a second and go, okay, no, there's no rush. It's okay. I'm going to keep going. And finding that motivation can be hard to keep doing that. But if it helps, you know, I've got a Discord where you can post pictures of what you're making. There's quite a few people. I know Nico Shin on Twitch has been sharing what he's been making, he or she has been making, and so on the Discord. And so you guys are welcome to join and kind of share what you guys have been making. We have a lot of interesting discussions and a lot of people asking questions. A lot of learning has been happening on our Discord in the last week. I just wish there's a way to create something and then like highlight and turn it into a blueprint. I tend to improvise my aesthetic design and keep poking at it until it looks good. That's true. I hear what you're saying on that. I mean, that just isn't this game. You know, what I do is I will sometimes do that and then I will rebuild that into the blueprint maker. And it does take a little bit of brain power to kind of get used to the idea of like going to the blueprint maker first and figuring out what I'm going to do there and kind of imagining how that's going to iterate on a larger scale. And so that, you know, that's not easy to do. But if you can, some really awesome things start to show up. And actually, we're going to use some of those blueprints right now. So we have the initial 5 off the back end. And so we're going to start putting together some of these blueprints right now. What we need to do, it's really dark in here, is we need to find the 45-degree connection. Oh, that's the blueprint. All right, and that is here. Where's the line? It's right here. You're gone. You, and you. I think. All right, middle is gonna be one of the blanks. No sign. So this is the middle. And this one. And this one. And that one. Right, and so what I'm talking about here is thinking about my building, but as broken down into the blueprints that make up the design. And now I can so I've got this design here, but watch how fast I transform this into, ooh, I have a mistake, into the other design. Because and look what I just did. I made a mistake. But look how fast it's fixed. Right? Because I'm building blueprints as my design tool. Okay, now is this a purple building? I think this is a purple building. Yeah, because that one's teal and that one's teal. All right, so let's grab our purple piece. Purple strip. All right, let's go back there. Let's make sure this is right. Let's make sure this is right. The pre-planning kills me. I know. Well, and it's hard, right? Because you don't, until you have experience, you don't know what to pre-plan. And so you just got to build stuff. I mean, it takes time. I have 2,500 hours in this game. Okay, and it just takes time. All right, there is 3 spaces between them. Just like I did, and then a blank on each side all the way up. That's what I did. Okay. We have 53 viewers on the YouTube live stream. Thank you guys. 16 likes on the video. I appreciate you guys liking the video. It does help me get more. It helps YouTube push my current live stream out, so I appreciate it. Minikin, did you just do a Goonies reference? Hey, you guys. I think Minikin just dropped a Goonies reference. You did the production planner. So I like Satisfactory tools. But that is definitely not the only tool that you can use. For sure. Oh, actually, those are blanks. You can stay. Just need to get rid of you. You guys, however, have to go. She says, yes, of course I did, Ken. The Discord is going to have a new animated logo. Mikey designed the logo, but Minikin is designing the animation for the logo. As part of sort of the Discord relaunching. Rebranding that we're doing. Right. Satisfactory ASMR there. All right, and because it'll bug me, let's go ahead and knock out this. Yes, building, thinking about it as blueprint layers, helps for me. And it allows for more customization. X72, do you have any suggestions? I started playing this game not too long ago, but I want to make a successful mega base, but I don't have the energy to start it. I'm always stuck on how big it is and how much space. There's no wrong way to play this game, okay? I'll start by saying that. However, my suggestion is that you don't start with a mega base because it is so difficult, okay? I would take, my best advice for somebody new is modular factories. Now, there's a whole huge list of items in the game. I'm not saying you make a factory for wire, and then a factory for cable, and then right? I'm not saying that, but I am saying take a look at the recipes and group your items in sort of groups that use the same inputs. Okay, so for instance, motors, rotors, and stators. Okay, they're all very similar. They should all come from the same factory. A lot of your steel pieces, right? Your steel beams, your steel pipes, your encased industrials, and your heavy modular frames, right? They all use the same materials, and so it makes sense to build them in the same place. I would break your factories out like that, then you can always build bigger later. Okay, look what I did in this playthrough. I'm not in a good position to show you, but there's a bunch of smaller factories out in the starter areas, right? And then what did I do? Mistake. I used those to feed the machine of war, the war machine, and then I built bigger factories somewhere else. The map is huge, okay? There is unlimited resources. There's not unlimited resources per minute, but the resources never run out. And so there is unlimited of everything. And so there's no rush. And the map is huge. And, you can build smaller factories in wherever your starting area is. And then you can go over to the other starting areas or the other areas, and you can build bigger versions later when you have the skill built up a little bit and you have more knowledge to help you get through some of those early difficult planning phases. Okay, so that's would be my advice. Start smaller. Have your goal of building big, absolutely, but you need to give yourself some wins. Okay, oftentimes in life, we tend to put a huge burden on ourselves, and we want to skip to the end. But we sometimes just really need an initial win, right? Give yourself a win, all right? Because little wins turn into big wins. And so make yourself a smaller factory, get that win under your belt, and then after you feel confident, go on to other stuff. There's a couple of people in the Discord that are building these complicated, not you, Nico, but like super complicated railways when they don't even have like a basic railway put together, and so they skip to the end, and they haven't tried to get a basic one working so that they can understand the fundamentals. You can't build really big and crazy until you understand the fundamentals. All right, so that would be my suggestion. Now, if you want to, that doesn't mean that building a big factory right out the gate is wrong, but it does have its challenges and downsides, and you're running into those. Right? It doesn't mean you're a bad player. It just means you don't have the experience yet. That's all. So just, something to consider. I guess I didn't need to delete those, huh? They're already blanks. It's kind of silly on my part. Oh, and that's backwards, so we're really running on all cylinders here. Killer Rain is correct. You gotta learn the game first before you can build advanced things. Okay? I mean, think about it. I mean, you don't go out and make the Mona Lisa when you can't even, when all you're doing is drawing stick figures. All right, so baby steps, I mean, hell, unless you are Mozart level talent, which is always possible, you got to work your way up, and you got to give yourself, like I said, give yourself opportunities for wins. Give yourself opportunity for wins, but also be okay with losses. Both those things need to be true. Because learning is a process. You have to give yourself time to do it. If you don't, you're just going to be frustrated, and you won't meet your goals. So yeah, that's my advice. Baby steps, and you'll get there. I mean, I didn't build a giant mega factory first. I was just trying to figure out how the hell steel worked. Thanks for taking the time in. You earned a sub. Well, thanks for asking. And feel free to join the Discord. Myself and other experienced players can give you a lot more specific advice on the Discord, where we can share pictures and we can take our time than I ever could just talking out my ass on a stream. So that's where the good learning is going to happen for somebody who's new. Right, Nico? Nico is the recipient of that on Twitch. He was able to, oh my god, they're all backwards. He was able to jump in and ask some questions and get on the right track. It was about trains, so that was a pun. Oh wait, no, this one's good. Yeah, get the little things working first. I agree. It's tempting, though, isn't it? It's tempting to see somebody like me or another big streamer make a big mega factory, and you're like, man, I want to do that. That looks so cool. And then you start doing it, and then you're like, how the hell do I start? You just got to remember, it's the iceberg principle, right? Success is the part of the iceberg that you can see. Terrible picture. There we go. Okay, so you see, now I've tried to reduce this because I stream every single minute of what I have done in game. All right, but most of the time with people in general in life, But you know, watching other Satisfactory streamers as well, or content creators, you see the final product, you see the success, because that's the only part above the surface of the water. You miss all of the rest of this stuff. All right, and you know, these are not these. This is like a general thing for life, right? But a lot of these concepts, you know, translate into Satisfactory. And I honestly think that's one of my favorite things about Satisfactory is that, you know, there are a lot of parallels to life because of its sandbox nature and you know, us wanting to create in it. Right? There's a reason that factory games are addictive, and Satisfactory especially so, because there's so many different ways to solve the problem, and we all have an individual way of doing it. And some of us make it look really good, but if you only see that part of the iceberg on top, then it's hard to recreate it because you don't see the other parts that go into it. Just keep that in mind in Satisfactory and in life. But when the iceberg gets too big, it flips. Then we're your ass running out of air. Okay, Sooner, did you already smoke your bowl? I think you did. I think you did. I think I can tell. We have 69 viewers on YouTube. Nice. And 18 on Twitch. Welcome, everybody. Can speak in facts. I'm speaking experience. All right. These gray hairs are earned. This balding spot right there, that shit is earned. You haven't. Oh, so you haven't smoked it yet? Okay, okay. Oh, there's 21 on Twitch. Here, let me update. Should probably reload that. Huh. I only see 17. Interesting. Uh-oh. Mistake was made. There it is. Found it. All right. All right, another side done. Let's knock out this last purple back edge, and then we can start building up. When you come in through the front doors. I wonder if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it based on the shape that it takes against the grid. I bet you I can. Should be right in here somewhere. There it is. That's the middle, I bet. Yep. Nice. All right, and we just delete this one, and we are back to purple. Now, it was probably would have been a better move for me to put these special sides in before I did all the work of pasting and stuff. I just kind of figured I would do it later. And it's not like this is taking me all that much time, but it would have probably saved me time last stream if I hadn't just did them all. Does that make sense? I should have probably just put this special set of 7 in and then did the rest around them, and it would save me a lot of time, right? Because I'm just deleting these. Why don't we do this as we go too? I've watched a couple of VODs and curious, other than the train loader, is the Tyrell building just a shell? Well, I mean, it does, other than the train loader. I mean, that's what it's for. It's not just a train loader. I need a place to stage materials, right? So the trains go out to the world, grab everything that we need, bring it back here, and then reorganize it and reload it into the format that it needs to be for our city. So, I mean, if that's what it's doing, right? And so is the outside a shell for what it's doing on the inside? Yes, but that's true for everything. Right? And so now it's not, if you're asking, does it do any processing there? No, it wasn't designed to do processing there. I don't need processing done there. There's an argument to be made. Maybe I could have done all of my ingots there. I could have done that, right? I could have done pure ingots. I could have shipped a bunch of water over or piped in a bunch of water. I could have done pure ingots for everybody and, then shipped them. And then none of my factories in the city would have needed smelters. I decided I didn't want to do that. I wanted to bring everything in raw, I didn't know if there are other factories. There's no processing that happens, right? Basically, this we have big trains that go out into the world and indiscriminately bring in material, right? We just bring it in wherever it is, in whatever form it's in. Okay, whatever 10 nodes are nearby, we build a train station, get it on there, ship it in. Nice and easy, okay? And then when it's there, we go, okay, well, what do we need? Oh, okay, well, we need 3 irons, and we need some coppers, and we need some coals for a factory that we're building in the city. And so maybe one of those big 10 trains we're bringing in some of those items, and another one's bringing in another. And so we grab all them, and we organize them where they need to be, and we load them up, and then we ship them out, okay? And did I need to do this? No. I could have built train stations all over the map, but I decided to make a hub and make them go there. And it was an excuse to build the Tyrell Corporation. Yeah, the city is definitely raw dogging the resources. That's Twice we've used that term today. Which, you know, I don't know what that says. You know what I feel like, you guys? I feel like a little whiskey. We haven't done whiskey on Saturday nights in a while. Let me text the help and let's see if we can get some whiskey. Oh, Minikin. Minikin, are you watching? You're watching. Minikin is the help. All right, any types of the whiskey that I have except for the expensive one. That's the celebration whiskey. We don't have anything today yet to celebrate. We'll drink that when we finish this playthrough. It's like birthday whiskey. It's not that expensive. It's expensive for me. It's not no, you know, $2,800 whiskey or anything like that. It's gone. The Vader glass, that'll be up to Minnie Kin, whichever one she brings me. Oh, I need a Red Bull too. That's what I need. I haven't been getting my Red Bulls lately. Maybe that's why I've been so tired. It's all coming together. Gotta get my Red Bull and my whiskey. I have needs. Needs that must be met. Double screw up. All right. That task is done. Looking good. Now, if I remember correctly, I counted 12 out, and we need this blank one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Go up. Oh, nice. Can we do a Red Bull too? Tonight we're going to be drinking this stuff, which my wife got at I think Costco or Winco or something. It was on sale. It's Toasted Barrel Elijah Craig. It's like drinking a marshmallow. It's a little sweet, but wasn't very expensive and it's pretty good. I can't drink very much of it though, because it's like drinking a marshmallow, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So what did we do? We did the 0. We did the 1. And then we did the 0. We'll do teal, purple, teal, purple. We just did the 0 here. I'm trying to keep track. I went with the latter option, just like that. Oh, the Red Bull appears. This is sugar-free. It's very tiny. Ooh, I have something else. There was so much to talk about at the beginning of the stream. I forgot about it, a lot of it. I have something else to show you guys. As you know, I've been trying to lose some weight. I went on a pretty good. Hold on a second. That was not supposed to be there. I have a pretty good. I went on a pretty good tear. Okay, bring her over. Jeez, give it to me. Okay, she's out of here. Okay, so I've been working on losing weight, and I went on a pretty good run in early June, and then I kind of I broke down. I lost my momentum a little bit, just like I lost the tabs. Which tab do I need? Is it this one? It's this one. I lost my momentum a little bit, but we're back on track. I am almost back to where I was. My low is right here, 360.2. I started at 378, so about 18 pounds. Yeah, 18.2 pounds. That's 8 kilograms for you people. You know who you are. This is the low right here on June 26th, and then 4th of July, Minikin's birthday, and just a bunch of reasons. Mostly I you know, stopped trying hard. I gained a few of those pounds back. I gained about 4 of them back, but I'm back down. So we're back down. I'm gonna crack 360 in the next few days, probably, and we'll be back on our way. So that's where we're at with that. All right. We have the Red Bull. We showed the kitten. We showed the weight loss. YouTube chat is bugged. I gotta reload it. The cup is Darth Maul. This was given to me by Ray. Thank you, Ray, as a birthday present. My birthday is Star Wars Day. I went with the latter option with stations everywhere. Granted, I'm using the Magnetic Global Rail Network. The Mega Print, okay. It's so good, I can't imagine putting those rails everywhere myself. Interesting. A little too weird without random unlit floors. Oh, what I'm making here on the back? Well, a little too weird without random unlit floors. I'm not following you, Geodude. Sorry. Matthew Tillis, being a bourbon nerd from Kentucky, very good choice. Yeah, like I said, it's a little sweet. We'll pop it in as soon as I finish my Red Bull. Cortharl's gonna have a good night. He's taking off for the night. You didn't get enough sleep last night, but it was worth it. Yeah, I kept you guys up late. And that was Mini Kitty. Yep. That's how Don Cherry got fired. I'm sorry, I'm not following. Some of you guys, I don't follow you. Can't keep up. Next, we need the 1. Okay, so let's grab 1 band. And place them all the way around, except for you. I double clicked that one. Okay, one band is in. Uh-oh, we need power. Don Cherry was a hockey legend? No, sorry. Hockey is not super big where I live. There are some people that are fans, of course, but not. It's not as. It's considered a second tier sport. It's because it doesn't snow where I live. So no kids. Like you don't sign up for hockey where I live. You sign up for baseball or football or soccer. All right, we did the one. What's next? The two. Okay, I think the next one was a 3. 2 is done. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's only 11. 12 over here. 1, 2. It's only 11. I was confident that was 12. Wasn't it 12? I think it was. I think an error has been made. No, it was 11 from the light. I mean, it was 12 from... Let's go count. We gotta go count it. Yeah, I'm Canadian, so it's basically in the blood. Yeah, exactly. I've never shoveled snow. I brag about it all the time on the channel. I love it. I love to brag about it. Never in my life have I shoveled snow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, 11 of the ones with windows. So I was correct. I was saying you people on TV. Yeah, I'm talking about you guys. Well, I was talking about Europeans. Yeah, you have the blank border for 12. Yes, yes. Who's like more? Factorio or Satisfactory? Well, I have 25. If you're asking me, I assume you're asking me. I have 2,500 hours in Satisfactory. I have about 300 hours in Factorio. I do want to put more time in Factorio. I very much enjoyed it. But it has some things in it that some parts of Factorio are better than Satisfactory. Some parts of Satisfactory are better than Factorio. Me? No, Sacramento Valley. San Joaquin Valley in the middle of California. South Lake, Lake Tahoe up in the mountains is about 2 hours away. It snows plenty up there in the mountains. But no, I'm about, I don't know, 500 foot above sea level. Doesn't snow. And we're in a very, very mild climate. Yeah. Most of California, it doesn't snow in most of California. Right? The coastal regions, it doesn't really snow. The majority of California is a freaking desert. Okay. In the south, and then in the fertile like valley where we grow an incredible amount of food, it doesn't really snow there either. And then it does snow up in the mountains. Okay, I just did the 3. Now we need a 2 and a 3. Back to the 2. All right, and then a 3. Nice, so we should have done a 2 and then a 3 in one go. There we go. Okay, nice. Let's build those out in the other areas where we, so that we remember what the heck we were doing. Actually, for, wait a second. Let's put the power in. There we go. And when we come back, that power infrastructure is in place. 100 viewers on YouTube. Welcome, guys. We're building some giant factory shells that we're going to put in a bunch of machines in for the space elevator parts. We have a prototype done here. He's the teal version, but we need 4 total. We have our road infrastructure in. You know, there's some, we'll be able to take an elevator up it and see the other buildings. It's going to be sick. This over here, I think, is going to be my most favorite thing that I've built. And it is the most independent design by me. I do have a lot of different inspirations I'm kind of like putting together. But this right here is going to be something that I think is really, I'm going to be really proud of. I'm really looking forward to having this all done. But we have our prototype here, and now we're going through and we're doing step-by-step rebuilding it 3 times. And so that's what we're doing right now. Okay, so how many total layers? Maybe we just do the inside layer. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. All right, so let's do the inside layer, all 6 of them. I already lost count. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're halfway done with this interior here. All right, 1, 2, 3, and now 4. We need 2 more. All right, now 1 more. Okay, nice. All right, now we need 11 on each side. And our first one is a 0. Got it. Next, let's see if we can do a 1 and a 2 in the same run. 1. Two. Let's bring our infrastructure up. All right, mark it out. And then let's do a 3. Uh-oh. We hit the wall. We're pretty good. We need to turn on the booster. It's a good opportunity to take a minute and pour some whiskey. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn on copper sheet booster. It's gonna be clogged. What's the last thing we were boosting? I can't remember. Looks like silica. The iron plate's going to be a problem too. Let's give that a second. And let's go ahead and pop the cork, shall we? Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel. I'm going to have to go and pick up a new everyday drinking whiskey on this one. Okay, let's see if we can get the pull here. 1, 2, 3. Might have been able to hear that. Yep, not a lot left. One more stream's worth on this toasted barrel. Get you out of the way there. All right, so we're gonna nurse this for about an hour. It's good. How we looking? There we go. The iron plate, see how much faster it is now because we turned the booster on? So we should be nice and clear. We should be getting lots of copper sheet, lots of plate. And so, and then let's go ahead and turn on, take from depot first. And that should help us speed up. So what did we just do? We just did the 3-band. So let's mark that one green. And we should do the 2. We'll do a 2 and then a 3 immediately. Ah! All right. Where's our power? There you are. Woodford or proper? You'll have to explain that question. Oh, you know what I usually do though? I usually do put a drop in there, a little bit of drop of water. Peated whiskey on the channel taught me that. All right, let's try to get a minimum amount of water in there. But is this a blended? It's not a blended, so. All right, I got a tiny drop in there. Success. That's crazy that you can taste the difference. Wow. I'm just kind of starting on the whole whiskey journey. I do enjoy a Oktoberfest beer. I'm not really that much of an alcohol drinker in general, but I do like Oktoberfest beer. But the problem with Oktoberfest beer is that it's got a ton of calories in it, and you know, I like food way more than I like alcohol. So to me, that was an easy cut to make. And so instead of, you know, when I want something, you know, special or nice, you know, instead of drinking like an Oktoberfest, by the way, I'll drink it any time of the year. I don't give a crap. I was like, all right, well, whiskey has very little to no calories, so let's make the change. So that's basically how that happened. All right, these are done, and we're on to the last building here on this. We need a 0. 1, 2. And then we'll skip. There we go. Yeah, you'll have to explain to me what Woodford or proper is referring to. What's next? A 1. Ah. 3, 4. Five, 6. Try putting the bourbon in a soda stream carbonator. Well, hold on. Just let me pull one of those out of my back pocket, because I definitely have one of those at home. Oh no, steel beams! No, steel beams! We're gonna have to boost steel beams. This is why we made the booster. Alright, well, we gotta give that time. Okay, so put in the 1. Let's do 2 and 3 together. Oh, I see. Woodford or proper. Okay, okay. I thought that was, you were asking me a question on what I was drinking. That makes sense. I started my whiskey journey about 9 years ago. My favorite to this day is still Lagavulin. Tastes like licking a campfire. It's glorious. Yes, I have a Lagavulin as well. I need to replenish my stock. My my description of choice is it tastes like drinking the bath water of a tobacco smoking mermaid. So that's my description of choice on that. My wife has tried it. She doesn't understand why any human being would ever drink that. You know, I just want to taste something different. That's all. It is wonderfully unique. That's for sure. I need to get a good Irish in the mix. Right now, I have the peated, the Lagavulin. I've got this this bourbon here. I've got a blended that I rotate through. I've got a Japanese, both a kind of regular day Japanese whiskey, and then I've got that expensive one for special occasions. I need to rotate in a really good Irish. Yeah, it's definitely an old man drink. Yeah, it is for sure. All right, we just did the 2 and the 3. All right, now we need another 2 and another 3. Did I miss one? No, I got him. Yeah, this one's definitely like drinking a toasted marshmallow, for sure. It's not bad. It's good, but it is sweet. Ended with a 3, right? That's it, right? Yeah, the 2 and the 3. All right, let's put the infrastructure in. All right. Okay, we have the backs done on all 3 of these. You get a loggable with 16 for like 80 bucks. Yeah, I think that's what I paid for mine. Or very close. It was probably 80 or 100, something like that. It's very close. Matthew Tullis. I've been lurking for weeks. Enjoy your streams, but you said whiskey and my ears perked up. Well, whatever it takes, right? I'll get you eventually. Let's see. Something lighter. It's a blended scotch. So yeah, maybe. I want to add I want to get a Irish in the rotation. But I am running low on my peated, right? So maybe I'll try a different peated after I finish off the Lagavulin. What's our next step? I think we do the front shell all the way down. Let's go over there and take a look. Ah, shoot. Let's wait for the autosave. So, Twitch viewers, I was thinking, has anybody used that fishing game that goes on in the Twitch chat? Has anybody used that? I was thinking about getting that for the channel. You know, something that, you know, on these, I have long ass streams, you know, and we're hanging out and we're chatting, but, you know, maybe give something to do. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. We're going all the way down, boys. You need to get this packaged solid fuel, or this out of here, so it doesn't default to that. Going all the way down. Let's turn off iron plate and copper sheets for now. Only if I died. I don't think that's a short. A YouTube short. Only if I died. We gotta climb all the way back up there. It can overrun the chat. True. There's not a lot of chat right now, though. I wonder if there's a quick way, because some of the... I think there's a version of the game that you can only see your own commands, right? Where everybody only sees some of the commands. If that makes sense. I think there's different, look at that, it's so pretty. Here, hey Ken, how's the buildings coming along? Can I have a peek? Yeah, we're right here. This is where we're at right now. I'm going to now build the corner that comes up and then down and then the diagonal that connects to that. So we kind of have a kind of a spine of the building in, and then we can kind of connect to that all the way around. You do with the old one and then 3 months later, it's true. Well, now I have an excuse. That switch is bugged. Since 1.1, it now doesn't let me switch back and forth. If I have the window open, which I did. Okay, so you put in the middle one, it comes straight off, and then we build this across, and then we do our shenanigans. And then we come straight down. How many up do we do? 8. Okay. All right, let's see if I can do that. All right, now let's not fall again, otherwise we're gonna die. All right, I have the correct pack. I have the correct fuel in there. Really like the elevator. Makes running power between the floors of my building really easy and better looking. Yeah, it's a good option for sure. All right, we need the middle one. You know what I just realized, you guys? I don't know why this popped into my head. I really need to take Wednesday off of next week, not Tuesday. Thursday's the service, so I need to not be up late. So I'm gonna do that. I announced earlier in the stream that I'm gonna take a day off next week of streaming. I said Tuesday, but I'm just now calling an audible. I'm switching it to Wednesday. I need that one off. What will these buildings produce? Yeah, let's take a look. By the way, that's done. Mission accomplished. These buildings are gonna make this right here. 20.5 parts per minute. All 4 of these buildings. Mostly the 10 nuclear pasta, but the thermal propulsion rockets 4, magnetic field generators 4 per minute, and then 2.5 assembly director systems. Hey, Jonah Dent, welcome. That's the flow chart. And we're talking a decent amount of raw materials. So, I mean, that's not a small amount. It's not a super huge amount, but it's not small. 5,300 copper, 2,300 coal, 1,300 limestone. That's not too bad. We're gonna import the rubber. Look at all the places the rubber has to go. That's insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The rubber has to go to 9 different recipes. The complication of this factory is not going to be necessarily its scale in terms of the amount. It's going to be its complication in terms of its or the complication is going to be its complexity. Hold on. Oh, a bunch of people joined the Discord. Well, not a bunch of people, but a couple of people. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. But yes, there's not too much iron ore, right? It's mostly the copper, a little bit of plastic, a couple of belts of caterium. So there you go. Just to make these 4 green amounts. You haven't seen that much rubber since the last time you went to a sex shop? Did someone say whiskey? Yes. I am drinking Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel tonight. How do you plan out the space needed? It's really difficult. Mostly the space needed is done by what I want to build in the building, like in the city, right? What do I want to make the city look good doing? And then a little bit more. I probably have too much space. Okay, but I think it's better to err on too much space than not enough. Otherwise, you have to start power sharding things. And so, yeah. Did you happen to see new factory build coming? Star Rupture. New factory build. Is that a game? I don't know. Did you mistype? Star Rupture is a first-person open-world base building game with advanced combat and tons of exploration. Play alone or in a group of on the sublime and ever-changing planet, extract and manage resources, create your complex industrial system, and fight off hordes of alien monsters. Is it a factory or is it base building? Right? Those two things are a bit different. I mean, it looks interesting, right? It's definitely giving Satisfactory vibes, that's for sure. Definitely Satisfactory vibes. I don't know, maybe. You know, as we know, I'm kind of going all in on Ashes, but I'm gonna need breaks from that too. And there's a lot of other games that I want to get to. I don't know if that's in the cards or not, but I'll be keeping an eye on things. I'm glad you crawled your way out of the whale. Yeah, logistics. Yeah, probably. But also just overall different amount of machines. Okay. All right, so there's our 8. All right, now we have a challenge. Freeform. Light of the sun is in the way. Let's get some power up this center line. I wonder if this is gonna work. I cannot just soup it because it won't line up correctly. Yeah, one of the first factory games that I'm going to be playing after Satisfactory here, or maybe at the tail end of Satisfactory, before I quite finish this playthrough, is The Crust. So we're going to be playing that. Request a key to play on the 29th. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be in a position to do that. But I appreciate the heads up. Nope. Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, that's right. I know why. I have to do this again. Otherwise it won't match. Think. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's different from over there. It should be the same. But I think we're gonna roll with this. That looks okay. The one. You saw The Crust on the stream and it looked neat. It's on my wish list. Yeah, I've played it before, but they just did a big expansion on it, like within the last couple of months, and I haven't played it yet. When I played it, it was very fun, but very rough. It needed a lot of work still. But hopefully this new work oh my god, please. Can we not? Yeah, we're off. Why are we so off? I don't like this. All right. There's some things I don't like about this. Okay. Let's get rid of these. I think most of what I don't like that's happening gets covered up by these signs, but I'm not 100% sure. So we're going to build this. We're going to take a look and see how we're looking, and then if I have to, we'll make an adjustment. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think this is probably gonna work just fine. Maybe it's better if I put them on the... It's gonna be... Okay. Alright. I remember now. I kept them on the line. On the bar. Because the painted beam is perfectly smooth. Alright. Night, Lena. Wonder if someone could make like a costume and capture the animals and make them fight each other. Jeez, it's not enough that you, exploit the entire planet, but you have for its natural resources, but you have to do so for your entertainment as well. You need to start over in the crust? Absolutely, we have to start over in the crust. There has been a fundamental redesign of it completely. It has to be new. Yeah, I did build the initial tower this way, except I forgot that I placed these lights on the beam, which I just remembered. And that's going to get rid of the lines. it'll be a much more gradual ascent instead of the kind of jagged ascent that we did. YouTube, I'm not putting an ad in. Not right now. You're gonna have to force me. Like Twitch does. Yeah, look how much better that looks than its neighbor. Ooh, messed up there at the end though, didn't we? Yeah. All right, so we gotta redo this because I forgot our technique. Gotta put the beams back in. And I gotta place them on the beams, not on the... It's not gonna work. That thing was in the way. I gotta do it again. All right. Then move you back over. You. Okay, we should be good now. Yeah, we're looking a lot cleaner. That is correct. All right, now these other ones, they don't need a... sign, just... the roof or the wall piece. And then we'll move on to the next tower and do this piece for all for the other two. 174 viewers on YouTube. Welcome, guys. I'm building a cyberpunk city in Satisfactory. This is the other parts of the city. This is the chunk that we're working on today, trying to make 4 towers look like this. This one here. Make a total of 4 towers that look like that. Doing half nudges, by the way. Ray says, friendly reminder, please like the stream and go check out the Discord. This message has been approved by Kin. Okay, nice. Ready to move on. Okay, that's one of the toughest parts of this. There is a tougher part of this roof, but this one is not easy. So getting this knocked out is a good step along the way. Can we increase our light a little bit? We've been kind of doing this moody light stuff, which has been fine, but I think we just want a little bit more overall light. I mean, God, it's about the same, isn't it? Definitely darker. Let's try that. All right, let's move across. Yeah, let's go back. right. Let's get the next piece in. You're getting close to finishing your stator factory, and you're going to be starting on your motor factory. Nice. All right. Any chat? Nope, I'm all caught up with chat. Maybe we'll hit 200 viewers on the YouTube tonight. Okay, let's put in these bad boys. Hopefully this works out. Okay. Let's see if we can do it again. All right. I think I can live with that. Then I'm just trying to make sure the bottom of these line up so that, you know, it's about the same. I like that. Okay, nice, looking good. Let's extend this up. Autosave. Got some satisfactory ASMR for you. I don't know if YouTube is sending me the people that have fallen asleep watching videos like they do sometimes. All right, nice, perfectly green line in a very non-standard angle. Okay. Next. Gotta overlap them like 1 meter. we go. Okay, nice. Let's head over to the last tower to put this piece of angle in. And then what we'll do is we'll put the front part of this spine in, kind of this section right here. And then we'll connect this section down to that section. So we'll come down here and then put in that angle. And then once we have sort of that center line throughout the entire factory, we can start putting in the sides and the edges connecting that center line. Let's delete some of these. We can delete these. All right. Autosave. Peated Scotch looking awesome. Thank you. Hey, Peated, welcome. I got a little bit of whiskey rolling today. We're going with the Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel. And I remembered to put a little water in it. So this may have been covered in another stream. Is there any plan to make the Undercity slums that power tech to keep this place floating? So you mean like the is there any plan to make some Undercity slums that power tech to keep this place floating? Well, I try not to do anything that is cosmetic only, right? I try to make sure that everything is functional. So you would have to pitch me something that my factory needs, and then I would make that into a cosmetic piece. Does that make sense? Now, some of these are maybe slight deviations from that. Like, I do want to put support columns on the four corners of this platform, leading down into the ground in the Red Forest. I think that will kind of complete the city look. I never intended it for it to be, floating by itself. But to me, that's kind of something that happens after everything's done. You know, there's going to be a time in this playthrough where we've beaten the game, but we're going through and we're having a good time, and we're kind of finishing different cosmetic features on existing factories, right? So that's kind of the thought process there. But I don't know if there's anything that I would build to do that. Now, underneath this is the train supplies. So if you haven't seen that, Mortiser, then Morty Seraphim. Morty. Got it. Morty, we gotta keep building. We can't stop and drink, Morty. But there are some subway systems and some trains bringing in the raw materials under the city. So maybe that's what you're referring to. And I will probably, I don't know if I'll be down there today as we're focused on these four towers, but soon we'll need to build out that infrastructure to support these towers. That may not be today, though. Have you tried Ardbeg whiskey? I'm told it's like drinking directly from a Scottish peat bog. Ardbeg, huh? No, I haven't. I haven't tried that. Here, let's take a little look. See. Ardbeg. Let's see, does it sell? Do they sell it at Bevmo? I have Bevmos near me. Ten-year-old single malt. Islay single malt Scotch whiskey. This is a 10-year. Doesn't give me a price. Here's a $100 one. Oh, it was 80. It was 72. What is this? This is... I don't know why this one is different. I don't know the difference. But there's some difference. Whatever that is. Whatever this means. Weegadale? There's no way. I don't know, maybe. Or Weegadale, Ardbeg 10, or an OA are the better of the core range of Ardbegs. Peated Scotch says, or Weegadale. I mean, I would pick this up. $100 is about where I try to target, 80 to $100. So, would you recommend this one too, Peated Scotch? I've got a whiskey drinker on YouTube and one on Twitch. Is Islay? Okay. No, don't. I don't. The actually guy. That's funny. Islay. I'll try to remember that. Functional, perhaps power bank of some kind, like an engineered level, but I'm sure you have power covered. Yeah, power's covered. Do you know what I don't have? I don't have power storage. I might do something with power storage. Yeah, I don't usually do just cosmetics alone, except, like I said, maybe the supports. But it's high proof. I don't mind. You guys see me get a little drunk on the stream, right? I don't drink enough to really get drunk. I mean, I usually drink about that much at most, right? It's not very much. I might pick it up. What was I doing? I was connecting power. Isla. It's pronounced Isla. That's going to be really hard for me to remember. Isla. 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 Yeah, Isla. That's what I was saying. Now it's gotten to the point where it all sounds weird. I've said it too much. All right, let's put in these support beams, or these guide beams, really. You got yelled at by a Scotsman when you said it wrong? That was probably not a pleasant experience, being yelled at by a Scotsman. I need a recommendation for a good Irish. I neglected an Irish in my last round of whiskeys that I moved through. I had a bourbon, I had a blended bourbon, I had a peated, and I had a Japanese. I need a good Irish. Something like, you know, like not super like well known, or I guess, or I don't know. I'm just any recommendation would be good. Old maps have it without the Y. Isla. Okay. Well, it makes sense, right? Because island, you don't. It's island without the ND, right? So Isla makes sense. Maybe I can remember. Maybe I can remember it. There are a lot of curse words in fucking Yanks. Fucking Yanks. Well, you know. I figure if you're there to appreciate what they have, usually people are pretty cool about it. But you know. I want to go to the UK. I've never been. I've been to. Oh, you know what? I want to get the other guides in before I start doing this. I've been to Germany and Vienna, Prague, and Budapest. Munich, Vienna, Prague, and Budapest. I went on a tour with a adult chamber choir, or adult choir. Basically, we sang Handel. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. But it was with my college. Let's do top down first. I want to do them all the same. I was with my college and then the adult Sacramento Choral Society. And I went to China as well. A couple years later. That trip was fun. I really want to, my dad wants to go see, I was looking at, because I got a nice TV last year, and sometimes when, you know, we're sitting around talking in the living room when I have people over, I just put on like some of those YouTube videos that are just like really pretty, right? And then I pretty much turn the sound all the way down, so it's almost like a screensaver. And because the TVs are really nice, and so I like to look at it. And so I turned on one that was like Swiss, like the Swiss mountains, and it had a picture, or it had a bunch of there's that little town that's in a valley where there's a waterfall right above it that's just ridiculous. I can't believe human beings live there. I can't remember the name of it. It's like a long ass name, and then I think it's the Matterhorn, I want to say. I don't know for sure, and I feel bad for not knowing the name of the mountain, but it's the really iconic looking mountain, right? And anyway, my dad's like, so when are you taking me to go see that? I was like, well, I'm going to need more than 1,500 subscribers on my YouTube channel before we make a trip like that. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of places that I'd like to go see. I'd like to go back to Germany. I'd like to go see, the UK. There's so much, but it's just so much money. And I could probably afford to go by myself, but what fun is that, right? Maybe one day. I probably end up like spending a bunch of time like meeting like viewers and stuff too, which would be fun. Is Petra? Here, let's see. I'll look it up. You talking about the mountain? Here, let's see. or the city. Oops. Yeah, it was a Matterhorn. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I was right. Anyway, there was like this train that was going over this hill, and then it was like revealing the Matterhorn. It looked really cool. I mean, look at that. Can you imagine my wife painting that like with her oil paints? She would freak out. She'd love to do that. Redbreast is great. I've had Redbreast. He sang for us once too. I did sing for you guys once. Never again. I don't know, maybe. Not today. I'd love to see Japan too. And I'd love to see like World War II sites. I don't know, there's something about World War II that has always interested me. Like for as long as I could remember that it was a thing. Man, I begged and pleaded, and I did everything I could to try to get my mom to let me watch Saving Private Ryan. What year did that come out? '98? How old was I in '98? I was 14. 13 or 14. Oh man, I begged her. My dad was basically like, yeah, you can do it. I think we waited. I don't think I saw it in theaters though. I think we waited until we could watch it at home. You know, we rented it or whatever. She stopped fighting me when I got to about 16, 17. Because my dad's like, half those kids were 16 anyway. But yes, I've always been. And then Band of Brothers, just absolutely ridiculous. I love watching that. I was watching some World War II history stuff today, actually, with Minikin. Have I seen The Secret Life of Walter Mitty? No, I have not. But I know what it is. But I haven't seen it, no. Oops. Whiskey's starting to warm me up a little bit. Green Spot is also good. Yeah, sub goal. Maybe a sub goal. No Box Streams. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. And thank you for the sub on Prime. I appreciate your Bezos bucks. Hold on. Okay. Emergency back scratch has been... Operation Emergency Back Scratch has been successful. Hacksaw Ridge, I've seen that. I've seen that multiple times. That's a great movie. Let's see, what are my favorite war movies? I really like We Were Soldiers. The best has gotta be, and it's not a movie, right? But Band of Brothers has gotta be the best. Hacksaw Ridge is very good. I really like We Were Soldiers. Of course, Saving Private Ryan. What else? More modern stuff I like, or movies of more modern wars. I like Hurt Locker. I haven't seen that one in a long time, actually. It was American Sniper, right? That one too is very good. I'm off a little bit here. There we go. I'm gonna be real with you. I like most of Pearl Harbor. I do. It's not a great movie, but I still like it. And I really liked the new Midway movie. I like that one a lot. We don't have enough movies of the Pacific, right? Most of the movies are the Atlantic and Europe. There's so many amazing things that went on over all over the place, and amazing and horrible. But like, I think it's important, right? I think those movies are important because otherwise people forget, and forgetting's not good. I think it's important to know what happened, and you know, it helps give context to the way things are now, and hopefully maybe we aren't doomed to do it all over again. But we probably will, because we're stupid. So, I don't know. A movie like you know, Saving Private Ryan or Midway or something like that, I think maybe it helps. I don't know, maybe it doesn't, but I find it interesting, at least. Okay, we've got these three angles in. What's next? I think we go straight. We go straight down, and then straight up, and we meet in the middle. How do we start this beast? The first one is going to be a little bit difficult to start. Purple line. Come on. All right, and now Is it that far out in front? I think it is. Yeah, it's pretty far out in front. All right. I'd like to go to Egypt, but it's crazy unsafe right now. Well, and some of that stuff is... It's hard to know what to believe on some of that stuff, to be honest with you. You know, you hear so many rumors, and I don't know. It's just hard to know what is true. You know, because there's definitely evidence to say, oh well, you know, this place is unsafe, that place is unsafe. But there's places out there, or there's sources out there that say that where I live is super unsafe. So I don't know. It's all I've had people ask me, oh, I'm hearing America is not a place that I should go visit. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. So I get it. It is. It's hard to know sometimes. These, yeah, those are chrome finish. I'll put those in for now. I don't think that's what we ended up doing. Yeah, like war crimes and bombs, terrorists and shit. Yeah. I hear you. I mean, I hear the same stuff about Mexico, which is a lot closer to me, and yet I know family and I know people that travel to Mexico all the time. So it's, you know, sometimes it's hard to know what to believe. Oh, these are wrong. This is wrong. These are wrong. That's my first version. Shoot. No sign. It's these ones. Chances are, I mean, like usual, they're probably both true in some way. There are probably dangerous parts, and there are probably perfectly fine parts. The problem is I don't know the difference. Well, there's supposed to be a lot of political tension around the place. Like, yeah, there are no bombs or real political tension here. It's mostly the border towns that are sketchy. You mean in Mexico? Yeah. Yeah, but the problem is I mean, look, there are parts of, I think, most large cities that, you know, it's not a good idea to be by yourself walking down the street at 1 a.m. Okay, I mean, there are places where that's fine. Okay, there are exceptions to the rule, right? I think places like Singapore, Japan, okay, right? But most cities, most large cities, right? You're not. Probably not a good idea, right? Some are worse than others, right? But like, I know what those places are where I live. And so I just don't go there. And I don't even think about it. It's like, yeah, so I get like, you know, if somebody doesn't know, then it may feel a little bit more worse to them. And I'm sure it's the same if I were to go to another country that I'm unfamiliar with. I might find myself in the wrong place, you know, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily a ton, way more unsafe than where I was living. So I don't know. That's kind of how I look at it. It's mostly a knowledge problem. It's a lack of knowledge problem. Having said that, there are places that are worse than others. We need to get some power up here. Too far. Okay, I think we just extend and then delete. Yeah, I definitely would feel better about going to places like that if I was with somebody that I trusted that knew the place. But you know, it's not like I have friends in every country. Although, you know, I'm growing friends in every country. It seems like every stream. I may be one of the exceptions. I got people that watch me every day from all over the world, which is pretty cool. And then we do one more on the outside. All right, let's just chop off the top piece here. And this one's done, at least this portion. And we, let's go on to the next one. Building out the front there. Ooh, actually, let's put in the line here. Did I make a blueprint? I'm pretty sure I made a blueprint. I'm pretty sure that there's no possible way I can remember what I named it, though. Let's take a look-see. I'll have to make a purple version. Oh yeah, good old blueprint 134. How could I forget you, Blueprint 134? It was named so affectionately. Come on. Gotta keep the naming convention going. All right. $34 and 38. That's the problem with these one-use blueprints. I don't feel any emotional attachment to them, so they don't get any real names. You know, it's like when you keep, you know, when you buy a pig to eat it, you don't name it. You know. I think there are mysteries under every stone worth knowing. There's no need to take a step to be amazed. Yeah. Oh, I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about, but I will tell you this. Even though I've said that there's a bunch of countries I'd love to go see, you know, most of Europe I would love to go see or see again. The UK, you know, a couple countries in Asia that I think would be really cool to go see. There are still huge sections of my own country I haven't seen. I mean, I haven't really, I flew to Atlanta, Georgia, but driving wise, I've only been as far as really Kansas City, Missouri. I've never been to Chicago. I've never been to New York, the Smithsonian. I've never been to Florida. So, I mean, I did just make it to Alaska a couple years ago. So there's huge chunks of my own country, right, that I haven't seen. It takes a long time, right? So, I don't know. There's a lot to the world, that's for sure. And there's only so much money. And time. You know, most people don't, you know, leave their small area of the world. All right, how are we gonna do this? Lots of nudging. Nope. Nope. That's where I want it. Half a nudge up. Yeah, much better. We had a pig when I was younger named Bacon. Also 2 turkeys named Thanksgiving and Christmas. We didn't get too attached. So, I grew up suburb household. Suburb house, right? We were on, I don't know, 1/5 of an acre maybe? Not very much. That doesn't mean a lot to you guys. If you're not from the United States. It doesn't mean a lot to people if they're in the United States either. Area of land is not something that is of that small. Is not something that is talked about very often. Let's do. I was probably at. We probably had 0.2 of an acre. So let's do 0.2 acre to square meter. We'll call it 800 square meters. Okay? So pretty, like, not tiny, okay? Not like, not an apartment, not a small, you know, city-sized house, right? But a modest, not a very expensive neighborhood, kind of suburb, in outside of Sacramento. That's where I grew up. My dad went through a chicken phase. So we had chickens. Again, not rural. We probably shouldn't have had them. But we had them. And I will never forget. And we had the eggs. It was great. Like, I'm the oldest of 5 kids. Okay. The chickens ate the bugs. The chicken poop was like horrible to clean. But we had eggs. And it was pretty cool. And then I will never forget the day. My dad was a locksmith. He's a carpenter. It's not like he grew up on a farm. We were just doing the best we could. I'll never forget going out, looking out the backyard window and seeing my dad trying to kill a chicken. Oh my God. We ate him. She gave us the eggs, and then we had them for dinner one day. He succeeded in his attempt. So, yes, those, I do not believe we named those. But, yeah. Good times. I'm a biologist. I haven't seen this country at full, but also I'm amazed by every bit of land. What country? When you say this country, just to be just curious. All right. And then let's just go ahead and do it again here. Even though we're going to delete a chunk of it. Did you name the pig Chris P. Bacon? Oh, it's funny. What's going on here? What did we do? Okay, we brought this one down a notch. That. Or did we? Did we bring them both up? Did I bring this one up too? There it is. Looks pretty good. You won't ride it, but it's like a Z and it's the conventional south of yours country. Ooh, I don't know. I do usually like a good riddle. But you may have me stumped. Very close. Okay. Alrighty. Time to work on the next one. Hey, Aped. The admin of the Discord is here. So, you know. Act natural. We weren't doing anything wrong. He suggests Zimbabwe. I don't know. I don't know. That's the only Z country that popped into my mind too. But I'm not even 100% sure if he on Twitch No Box was implying his country starts with a Z. Maybe. Everybody act natural. We weren't doing anything wrong. So, Aped, Summoner and Ashes of Creation, probably going to be a few more months still. Still planning on holding out as long as you can. Probably a good idea. Yeah, put the drugs away. Well, you know, it's funny. He does a little bit of patrolling for substances here and there, or at least he used to. What do I need? I need not that. I need the. Are we across from the teal? We are. Need the teal. Yeah, give you time to play the next Guild Wars 2 expansion. I hear you. Guatemala. Well, that's a G. I don't know. I don't think there's enough enough information to solve the riddle. But that's okay. I need no sign. Where's no sign? Right here. Were you able to catch any of the stream last night, Aped? Ah, dang it. Deleted the wrong one. He said it's shaped like a Z. He did say that. And it is south of mine. That's actually probably... Is Guatemala shaped like a Z? Yeah, he flew back home last night. Were you were gone for work, I assume? Is your schedule calming down a little bit? All right, this is a good spot. We need to bring down... Ooh, no. I missed. Go here. Ah! There we go. That's the best thing about blueprints. Mistakes are easily corrected. Yeah, work trip. And July was crazy. Nice. Well, you know, working through it. I still got a little whiskey left. Your fiance Lone wants to play Ashes of Creation with us, but he really wants to play Summoner too. Nice. Well, you know, when there's no rush, and it will happen when it happens, and I look forward to playing with him. Okay. All right, let's put this in. Cheers, you're a little drunk. Recently, your girlfriend moved with me, and I'm improving. Only one day to Twitch and drink. Well, you know, as long as you agree that that's improving, then congrats. Okay. Nice. This one's gone a lot faster. And then our thing is 134. All right, I think that works. I think it's faster just to... Definitely faster. Blueprint mode, and then delete the intervening blueprints there. Ooh, we can't do it with that. Ooh, but I can just nudge it over, actually. It's probably even faster if I just do that. So hard. Yeah, there we go. That one went much, much faster. That's the advantage of doing this the way I'm doing it. Instead of like building one tower to completion, I'm doing a piece, and then I'm doing that piece to all three at once, because I can kind of lock in and remember like the procedure, and then I can do it 2 times in quick succession and save some time. Let's transfer over here. Mikey is here. Try rebranding the vertical nudge to scroll wheel. It feels a lot better to me. That's an interesting idea. What do I lose though? Is it only activated if am in locked hologram mode? Let's take a look. Because I use it to rotate. Do I still get that? Let's try. No, I'll lose the rotate. No, I won't lose it. Yeah, no, you're right. I saw that right before you said that. It doesn't interact. Mikey Ray says hi, by the way. Okay, let's try this. I don't need it right now though. Actually, I will need it in a second. We have a problem with our factory. I'm gonna finish out this thing that we just did. We have to go find out why we're not making the iron plate. There's an issue somewhere. We're gonna take, I kind of need a little mental break from this anyway. But we have a problem. So we're gonna take a small break after I knock out this section, and we're gonna go bug hunting. Your cat decided to have the zoomies and woke your ass up. Well, at least the rest of you got to stay asleep. You're better off gone, so thanks for the stream. See ya. Okay, No Box, have a good night. And thank you for the sub earlier tonight. Alright, so let's try this. We're doing the color panel here. So we're on teal, right? No, we're on purple. So I'm gonna go in. Ooh, that is nice. I like that. It saves me from having to reach off of the mouse to the keyboard. I know you guys can't see, but like I'm trying to exaggerate it, right? So, right hand's on the mouse, and I've been having to reach up to do the nudging. The vertical nudging. I didn't put the crossbar in up there. Gonna have to get used to it. Autosave. Stretch. How long have we been going? 3.5 hours. I feel good. We made a shit ton of headway as well. That's my opinion, the best thing a game can provide, the ability to map every function exactly how it wants to. And it's crazy how different people can be for what them is comfortable and makes sense logistically. Yeah, I think so. Button and UI customization, always good. It is handy though that it doesn't replace the other binding. It's in addition to, and because you have nudge mode, it doesn't interfere. I have to put that other line in. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's get these pieces in. And that top is fine for now. All right, now we need blueprint 138. Okay, I think that works. Come on. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Needs to be attached to this. Good. That's why where I can write macros, I can create custom bindings even when the UI doesn't have the settings to do so. I think I did spend more time coding than playing. Star Wars Galaxies had some in-game macros as well. Now I pretty much just use the macros that are with the controlling software. All right, last little bit of whiskey for the evening. Nice. I think the last thing I need is that little quarter nudge that you can only do with signs. That's not right. Oh. It's good. Okay. Nice. Let's go head up and take a look at what we've completed over the last hour or so with all of these front faces. And now all we have to do is connect these outside edges around to that central spine that we just put in. But easier said than done. There's a bunch of weird sort of transitions that we have to cover. Some of them are easier to deal with than others. Some of them we've found good solutions to. Others we kind of never really found anything I was super happy with. But you know, we found something to make do. I love challenges, so mostly I did the coding just to prove that you can. I did some really cool macros in Star Wars Galaxies back when I was young and smarter. Respect your patience. I tried the game for a while, but my factories were too messy and stressed you out. Well, if stressful factories, if messy factories are stressful, then just be patient, take your time, and there's some new build modes that may help you. They're like right angle belts. It's a lot easier to build belts now that look nice. You could before, except for the curve mode. The curve mode is new, and you couldn't really build a belt that looked like that. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I need to take 2 minutes to use the restroom. Let's set up a shot to look at this. I'll be back, and then we will. Wish I could get farther away from this. Go. Okay, those are our cities. I will be right back, and I'll see you guys in stressful factories. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna leave a friend for everybody, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Okay. So, earlier today, I pulled out the scale and weighed myself, but I left it in the middle of the bathroom. And I walked in there with the light off just now and just about ate shit on the scale. But I survived. I survived. So happy for you to see Infinite Nudge implemented. Before you couldn't make some blueprints because they wouldn't be placeable in the correct spot, but now there are no worries. To see you build with that freedom is fire. Yeah, I mean, there's workarounds, right? So what I would have done is I would have just had to build a wall down the front and then look at the wall to get my height right. Now we don't have to do that, right? We can just nudge it. So it's a time saver. I think there are probably some instances that I couldn't easily repeat what I can do with Infinite Nudge, but I think the majority of the actions that I could kind of work around, you know? Nearly dying, always a good time? Yes. All right. Are you sure that you survived? Are you sure that you're not undead? That does not know you're an undead? True. Well, maybe you guys can tell me. You know what? Let me take a little minute. There's a bunch more people here that weren't here at the beginning of the stream. I just want to talk about this real quick. So, Ashes of Creation Alpha 3 was delayed by 3 weeks. Okay, and so this bought 7 more Satisfactory streams. All right. When Ashes of Creation hits on August 26th, I've already taken this time off of work. We're going to hit it every day. Nice long streams. It's going to be fun. We will still keep Satisfactory Saturdays, and we will keep those till the duration of this playthrough is complete. Okay? So at least one stream a week will remain Satisfactory. These red A's are Wildcard Wednesdays. These are the planned things that I'm going to stream on Wednesday, but if I'm feeling an itch on a Wednesday, I will do something about it. I might even take it off if I need to, which, by the way, I am taking Wednesday off next week because my grandfather's service is the next day, and I don't want to be up till, 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning, the night before that. So I'm going to take that off. But yeah, this is the general schedule. This is for August and September. And the rest of July, it's going to look basically like this, or next week is going to look like that. I just didn't do the calendar of it. Okay, so there's that. Another thing that I want to hit real quick, we are pushing on the Discord a little bit for boosts. So I put in an extra boost. Korthal put in an extra boost. So we could definitely use 6 more. All right, we're gonna get the new thing that Discord has where you can put a tag on for the Discord on yourself, so that when you go to other Discords, you can kind of, rep your favorite Discord. So we're gonna put that on, and then I would really like to get to level 3. We've never gotten there with this with my Discord, the construction Discord. There's some extra perks there that I think would be nice. Larger uploads, better audio quality in the voice chat, which we're using now a lot more, an animated server banner, a custom invite link. So yeah, there's and more emojis, which we don't have a lot, so that's not really the reason, but the other one. So there you go. If you want to support me, that's one possible way to do so. It is by no means required, but I just thought I would share that. Wednesday or Tuesday? Yeah, I'm gonna take Wednesday off, actually. The service is Thursday, so I'll stream Tuesday, Satisfactory. That'll be the next stream after tonight. 2 nights off that I always take. I always take Sunday off. That's family day, like all day. And then Monday night is an editing night for me and Minnie Kin. And then I'll stream Tuesday night, and then I will take off Wednesday that I usually stream, but I'm going to take that off. The service is Thursday, and then Thursday night will be another editing night for me and Minnie Kin. So, and then we'll be back to our schedule until the launch of Ashes phase 3. The invite link is clutch. Yeah, the invite link. Yeah, the things I'm looking forward to a lot are the invite link, the custom invite link. So it says construction, and it doesn't say that messy thing that you guys see, and then the higher audio quality. So yeah. Anyway, just thought I'd throw that out there. No worries if that's not in your purview. Okay, so I mentioned we're going to take a small break. We have to figure out why we're not getting any iron plates. Something's broken, and we've been working on this factory for quite a while, and it's, these buildings for the first 4 hours of the stream. Let's take a small break, do some debugging, and then we'll get back to the factories after we've, done a little something different. So the iron is getting made in this factory here, the shard. My guess is it's either rubber or coal that I have broken somehow. We have a clog. That tells me we have a truck clog of this. Okay, not great. It looks like we have plenty of rubber, plenty of coal. There looks like there's lots of iron plate here. That's we may have a truck problem. That's full. That should not be full. Here's some iron plate. This is going to central storage. This has the iron plate. I know. It's a central storage problem. Our condolences card, a thing where you are. These small foldable cards with a picture, name, dates of the deceased, and some nice words. Like a small memorabilia for everyone that can and also cannot attend the funeral. It doesn't ring a bell, but I'm not terribly familiar with some of this stuff. So I'm probably not the best person to ask. It sounds like probably not in California. I don't know. Anybody from the US, does that sound familiar? A little condolence card for a service? I'm wondering if we have, there's a bunch of stuff not flowing here. I don't like that. So let's do this. Buddy, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna, there you go, there you go. Let's run over here. Little clean up here. Let's head to central storage, and I think I know what's happening. Obituary program cards. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not super familiar. So what I'm doing here is I am sending the iron plates that we get into a storage container, and then it can go in one of two places. Up or down. And I think what has happened is it is preferring to go down when I would prefer it to go up. So is it the first one that gets connected? Is that the rule on these? There's some kind of rule. I want to say it's the first one that gets connected. Okay, flowing, flowing. Because I want that other one to be filled first and then overflow to down here. I wish we could set which output we prefer on those storages. If you did something like that, I'd send you some money, like with the flowers for your in a hospital. There definitely is flowers. Right, and yeah, it's basically the same thing. Well, so what we ended up doing with my aunt is by the time we got there, she passed like the next day. So we really didn't have a chance to get any flowers to her while she was still alive. So what I did is I used the money that everybody gave me for flowers for her, and we purchased them for the service. And so there was basically there was a I think I had like something like 60 or 80 bucks, I can't remember. And so I paid for like 2/3 of the most of part of a large like flower arrangement, and then some of the other of her nieces and nephews helped. Because I have a bunch of cousins up there or over there, and we kind of like a couple other of them threw me like 20 bucks, 30 bucks or whatever, and we got something really nice. I paid for the majority of it though, which was really cool. And so there was a big one from her nieces and nephews. There was ones from her there was another one from her brothers and sisters, and then there was one from her family, her son, and her grandkids. And so there was 3 there, and they were all very we coordinated them. I put up a picture on the Discord somewhere. One was very blue one was very white, and then one was kind of a mixture of that blue and white. Okay, that's the end, and now it's still going down. What a turd. That's what I don't want. I wanted to go up first. I thought it was the first one that you connected. We'll get priority. Hey dude, I saw some videos of your world. Glad to see you live. Well, welcome, JPixta. We're trying to do a little bit of debugging here. I may just let this go, right? Because it just means that I would prefer, really, I set this up wrong. What I should have done is just done a priority splitter out the back. I should have given myself enough room. I don't want to change it now because it would change the whole design. Most of them worked. But this one just doesn't want to work the way that I want it to. And that's fine. All it's going to do is it's going to fill up this beefcake storage first. It's supposed to fill this up last. See, it's already almost full, right? So it's going to fill this up, and then it'll back up, and then it'll fill up what I want to. The point is there's not some major problem like I was afraid of. That's the point. I was afraid that a factory wasn't working. It's just the method of storage is not happening in the priority with which that I would have preferred. Yeah, no. So what happened was I got there. We have to fix the back of that. Let's fix that right now. I got there. Remember, I drove all night. I drove 25 hours straight to get there. And then I slept for 2 hours. Then I drove another 4 hours. I got there and my mother had slept. This was in March, March of this year, I think. Or maybe end of February. I can't remember. I got there. I got my mom there. And she was able to immediately, we got there at like 3 in the afternoon. I left at 6 a.m. And then we got there at 3 in the afternoon the next day. We drove the entire way. We didn't stop and sleep. That's how far. That's only halfway across the country, by the way. Okay. So my mom got to see her sister while her sister was still kind of awake and talking, and then they moved her a few hours later. I was still asleep because I couldn't do anything. I was dead. By the way, like, I don't remember being that tired. I slept for like 6 hours, 7 hours. I woke up, used the restroom, drank some water, went back to sleep for another like 12 or something like that, right? It was ridiculous. I got like this terrible case of like really scary sleep paralysis, and I also was like hallucinating. So it was an emergency situation. I would not recommend doing what I did. But I got it done. But yes, she was able to, and I'm glad I did, because she was able to spend a couple hours with her sister, and then they moved my aunt to another facility, and it was very exhausting for her, and she basically never woke up again. She opened her eyes, she spoke a little bit, but that she wasn't really herself after the last move to that last facility. And so by the next day, after I had woken up, there was basically, she passed the next day. And so by the time we even like got unpacked and the initial like seeing her and figuring out where we were staying and stuff, by the time that was already done, she was passed. And so we used that for the money that you guys.
I have a joke for you. Knock knock. Then you say, "Who's there?" It's me, Elevator. And then you ask, elevate a who? No, I elevate you.
Wonderful. So anyway, that's what we used that for, and I really appreciate that. So this is all working well. I'm a little concerned about our backing up of some of those other materials. So we're gonna see if we can't find what's causing the backup here. If you rebuild the lifts, it should fix the order. What's wrong with the order? Yeah, it was a few months ago, and she was very close. I wasn't as close with her, my aunt, but she was very close with my kids. In the last few years, she came out to California a lot more often, and we went to my sister's. We all went to my sister's wedding, and there were some other things that we did as well, and you know. She was very close to some of my kids, so it was tough on them. And then my grandpa passed, which, you know, just a couple weeks ago. So, and that's on my dad's side. So my aunt was on my mom's side, grandpa's on my dad's side. A lot of stuff going on, but it happens. I'm 41. I still have one grandparent left. Started with 5, I'm down to 1. All right, this looks good. But I mean, I think that's pretty good for being 41. All right, cooling units. All right, let's check this one. Hey, Mycito. You just tested a double going up and going down. If it's 2 outputs on it, it splits in half coming out. Not for me, it's not. It's prioritizing 1. I'm not sure why. Are we using copper sheets in this floor? We're not. All right. Yeah, no, it's okay. It sucks, but you know, it's a part of life, and nobody can avoid it. Not yet, anyway. I'm on the more practical side in that sense, for better or for worse. Yeah, no, I'm very lucky. We're keeping an eye on my grandmom. You know. Let's check these turbo motors. Making sure my wife goes over there. I live 2 minutes away from their house. I'm the closest. I could walk there. We're keeping an eye on things. My wife goes over there to make my grandmother breakfast probably twice a week, 2 or 3 times a week. And my dad picks her up for taking her to, like, you know, any family events, anything like that. So. I feel like it's this top floor is the holdup. Yeah, we got yellow here. What are we dying? Aluminum ingots, huh? Not good. These actually look fine. So we're eating it on aluminum ingots, are we? Where's our source? Our source is here. How come you guys have aluminum ingots? No, you have all clad sheets. You guys. So you have them. Wonder if we have an error somewhere. There's some, but we need a lot more than that. Let's follow this one down, and let's see if... Let's just drop to the bottom, because our aluminum ingots is on the first 3 floors. Is everybody? Yeah, no, we have some yellow here. What's Lumina solution? Water shortage. We have a water shortage. We do. Okay, that is that's good to know. Let's see if our water trains are broken. Or maybe we need to send another one. Let's check on our water trains. We've learned a lot about water trains that for our rocket fuel factory that we didn't know here. Or I can't remember what order we did. Are you talking about large storage containers? I am, yes. I am. I think he is too. Subway. If you haven't seen the subway of this city, the undercarriage, this is what it looks like. This is not good. This should be right, or wait for 90 seconds. Is there something we can do to help? There is. I think I know what's happening. I know exactly what's happening. This is being delayed because we have tons here. All right, we have to change this back. I know exactly what's happening. It's a train setting. We have to go back to this. What train is this? This is number 3. They're being overly delayed. And it is making the transportation of water slow down too much. So there's a couple things that we can do. We can build a few industrial storage containers to help make sure that there's enough room. I'm still learning on the best way to make some of this train stuff. That setting works beautifully if it's only liquid in there. All right, here's the next one. This is probably number 1. Yeah, number 1. It's not working right because the solids on board are causing an issue. So if I had to do this again, what I would do is put the liquids on one train and the solids on a different train. Comboing the water on the back of the solids has created an issue because I like a train setting of one type for liquids, and I like a train scheduling setting of another type for solids. And if I have a train that has both, it's creating a bit of an issue. So, and then what I have to do is come up with a way here to kind of store extra to kind of make up for that, which is, you know, a bit of a, you know, a workaround, which is fine because we're learning, but that would be a better course of action. He's not going to want to do this. Here, what if we... You gonna work? Probably not going to want to work. Oh, yeah, maybe. All right. Basically, it's a setting to help keep the trains from bunching up, but it doesn't work right if I have all these solids that are just sitting here. So having some extra buffers will mean that if the trains do bunch up, then at least you know, we can buffer that bunching a little bit better. Okay, sorry, there's been some chat. Let me read. Having 2 outputs, the industrial storage containers usually prefer the belt that was built first, but it can switch priority after save load, as it does not balance either of the inputs or outputs. This can lead to strange behavior and unevenly dispensed items. It is therefore recommended to use the industrial storage It is therefore not recommended to use industrial storage as load balancers, and I'm not using it as a load balancer. I am using it as an overflow. I'm using it as I was using it as a smart splitter. Would you not try to pipe under the map? Pipe under the map. I'm not sure, Horsey Mart, what you're referring to. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, Ray. Yeah, I hear that. 34 and a half my aunts and uncles were gone in the last 10 years, plus all the grandparents and both parents too. Yeah. Is the flow rate of water high enough for the more frequent trains? Yeah, it is. The trains were slower than they should have been. The frequency is what we need. Because I think these worked before. And then what I was trying to do is update them to the model that I learned over in the rocket fuel factory, but that caused problems. You know, as long as these are empty because, yeah. Let's just keep an eye on the system here. What happened? Why are you not unloading? Did I break it? Oh, I accidentally turned off the self-driving. Oopsie. That was an accident. Yeah, the flow of the water is not a problem. I'm making enough water at the source to power all my needs here. The question is, am I getting enough trains moving them? That's it. The water is building up at the source. I would never do that, right? Like if I need 1800 water here, I would of course make the source 1800 water. Like of course. So there definitely is enough water there to handle any frequency of trains because I'm only using 1800 here. Does that make sense? Oh no, I had to step away for an hour hoping it was new construction. No, this is the aluminum factory. I'm just tweaking. I wasn't getting I had a train setting that, see, here we go. This is why. We're gonna do a manual spread out here. Stop. We just had that train, right? And so these liquids are just a little bit full. I mean, it can actually take it because we have this extra storage here. It's helping. So I'm actually gonna let this play. This is number 3, right? Yeah, this is number 3. He has now been changed back. So we're good. I think 3 should be enough. And then these extra fluid buffers should make it so that even if they hit a little bit too frequently, like if 2 are too close together, then we should be okay. You wouldn't do a pipe network under the map. What map? I'm not sure what map you're talking about. Sorry. Oh, I know what you mean, Ken, having multiple types of items going into a container and outputting specifics. I've tried that before and it doesn't work. Only one stack. Sorry, I said smart splitter. I meant priority splitter. I'm using it as a priority splitter. What I wanted is them to go up first, and then when the dimensional storage up top was filled, then come down and fill those other larger storages. Right? This is the dimensional storage that's up. Most of them actually do work that way. It's not an old place. This is the last factory that I built. Right? Didn't we do the aluminum last? Yeah, this is just our most recent factory. All right, we're storing up a lot of water here. We're nice and empty. We're ready for the next one. Here's what happened. I had this working, and then I learned something new over here for these, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. I want to apply it to the other trains. But what worked over here does not work over here. That's the real problem. And it created some unintended consequences. So I'm just changing them back. And I'm adding some extra buffers just for safety. Right? I mean, if these aren't full, I'll be absolutely shocked. Yeah, they're full. That's empty. It's ready for it, but these are still full. All right, so this is good. This is good. I'd like to keep an eye on it for one full rotation. Make sure that it stays full the whole time. Basically, here's the setting that I had. I had a setting here that was, it would wait at the station for 90 seconds if not every single car was emptied. But you can see here, these coal never really empty. right? There's a ton of coal still on these trains. And so it was causing every single train to wait for 90 seconds, even though the water was empty, because the coal was never empty. Does that make sense? And so every single train was getting delayed 90 seconds, which made the entire circuit of trains take 90 seconds longer to arrive. And that was too, that frequency of arrival was too slow to fully supply the water. Now that we've taken that 90 seconds out, now it's fine when I do it over here because it's all water. So it delays it until all the water is empty, and then it moves. Okay, but we have a lot of the water rebalancing over there, and here we have this coal that is slowing us up. So again, if I had to do it again, I would put these 3 on a separate train, and then I could set these settings differently and separate than these. I could actually still do it. I could run blanks. I could do that. I could leave this the same, and then I could run an extra set of trains up here, and I couldn't not combine them, but I think this is going to be fine. I just have to change back the setting. That's all. It's not a big deal. Sorry. I didn't even go outside today. I literally didn't even go outside. I slept all day, got up, ate dinner. Minnie Kin and I had a meeting on her edits and stuff. We watched an episode of Cowboy Bebop, and I came up here and started my stream. I didn't even go outside, so I don't know how. Oh, I guess the windows were open. It is pretty cool. It was pretty cool today. So I guess the windows were open for a while. Stupid eye allergies. All right, how's our? All right, so we are getting down to it. This guy's nice and fat. All right. As long as our next couple of trains make it without us running out, I think we fixed it. Sorry, I had it backwards. I thought the station would take water away instead of bringing it. No. We're bringing the water. We're bringing the water. Yeah, here he is. This him? I think this is him. Yeah, he's here. And these are empty and ready for him, right? Yeah. And there's plenty of water in the storage to supply our lines here. Wow. We get loaded up. So I feel like we fixed the problem, and we put in a little bit of extra redundancy, and now we just got to let it run for a few hours to kind of settle in, and then we'll maybe check on it next stream if I remember. The previous statement applies, then connect the top output first, but I found that input and output are paired, so have you tried connecting the top input and top output, the bottom output? I've observed what you're describing. The solution I came up with was a priority splitter on a single output. It was bulky, but it worked. That's really what I needed to do, Simrian. I needed the a priority splitter. I mean, instead of kind of cheating and using both outputs. That was the correct solution. I think it's fine now. This is going to start filling up. It's fine. It's not perfect, but it's okay. All right, let's go up. Let's take a look and see if we are getting what we want. Hey, there's another one. Now, he actually came there pretty fast. Let's make sure this is empty, or at least has room for 1,600. It's empty. We're good to go. The trains just were not arriving fast enough. That's all. Pretty simple, actually. And it's because of the setting that I put in. It had an unintended consequence. Oh no, I don't want to go there. I want to go to aluminum ingot 1. It's not too bad of a problem. I've run into a similar problem using sushi train and a delay like that. I put over postings to the station instead of adjusting the train schedule. I could have done that. Yeah, I could have done that. It would have used up the coal instead of taking it back. That would have been another solution. There's a little water in there. Yeah, he's slowly catching up. See, we're at 76%. Yeah. I think we're going to be okay here. There's some manifolding that needs to happen. I'm not stressed. That will make our ingots the way we need, and the ingots feed the rest of the factory. Obviously, this is an aluminum factory, and using making all parts that are made with aluminum. And so if your aluminum ingots are screwed up, then the rest of your parts will suffer. All right. Let's move on out of here. Let's get back to our towers. We stopped to do a little bit of... Oh my gosh. They're so big compared to this other area over here. I really like my city. There's some things that I would do differently if I could do them again. But these are so massive. They're probably a little too big, but I don't know. Who cares? I think your solution is better. It's a much smaller footprint. Adding extra water buffers, fluid buffers, so just in case we get a little close, the trains get a little close, they empty out fast enough. Yeah, because the idea is that, right, they're on a rotation. Let's say it takes 10 minutes, right? Well, it would, in a perfect world, if I need 3 trains, then, they would supply the water in equal increments. No matter what, it's 10 minutes. You're going to get 3 train loads of water in that 10-minute space. They could be back to back to back to back, except for we want to make sure that there's enough room in the station for the water when it arrives. And that's the only downside. But I think they're spread out enough, at least for now, that by the time it gets there, as long as we have enough buffers, it should have enough room for the water to unload. So I think we're good. Okay, what's next? Let's head on up. We got to keep on keeping on. These factories aren't going to build themselves. Oh, another question I had. Where do potential trucks drive into these towers? I think I'm going to do exterior truck stations. So, like here. We really just need one input and one output. 2 inputs would be better. Although we could probably just, because we're sharing, right? We're inputting, let's take a look at the factory. And remember, this is one factory, 4 towers. How we split this factory into those 4 towers is yet to be determined. But we need 2,000 rubber and 1,000 plastic. Or actually, better yet, let's look here. 1,350 rubber and 500 plastic. Right, so we're gonna do 1 plastic truck and 1 rubber truck. Should we do 2 rubber trucks? Nope. 1 rubber truck is fine. Because we have 2 780 belts. All right, so 1 rubber truck. He's going to be a full-ass truck. But one rubber truck, we could maybe do 2 if we really felt like we needed to. And 1 plastic truck. And then I'm probably going to do 4 output trucks. 1, because I'm trying. I think sushi trucks are possible. I've done them in the city, but they're a little bit finicky. Unless I'm going to the central storage, which has built-in overflow syncing. Okay. If I'm going factory to factory, sushi trucks have been a bit of a pain. So I'm going to try to avoid it this time, and we'll do each of these having their own truck. Okay, so really we're talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots. So that's the plan. The trucks are going to pull in and into this little area here. Now, we have a ton of space in this tower. I could actually do garages. These towers are huge. So I could just have them pull in. You know, I'm actually leaning towards that now that I say this out loud. Rubber plus plastic is the only input all 4 towers need. It's the only pre-made input all 4 towers need. Obviously, we need copper ore. But the train is going to provide that, not the trucks. Simrian, well, you built 3 additional towers since I last saw you. What was the last tower that you saw, Simrian? Did you see the rocket fuel factory? That's over there. That took a lot of time. And I'm assuming, Simrian, you saw this, right? The rubber and plastic is the only pre-made inputs. Oh, you only saw the shard? Yeah, probably you saw this and the shard, right? I've made the rocket fuel factory since then. The twisty tower here. Yeah, you're lurking. Yeah, no worries, man. By the way, we just hit 200 on YouTube and 38 on Twitch. Yeah, and then that's the aluminum factory, and then the computer factory's hiding. It's on the other side of the aluminum factory. Oh, these four. I built these ones. Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying. Okay, I gotcha. Well, that's what we're building right now anyway. We're trying to. Let's see. So what's the next step here? I think we go the front face. Do the front face and the top. I think so. Let's do the front face and the conical's top. Or let's just do all the front faces and then we'll do all the conical tops. Morning King, your 8-year-old daughter says your pyramid looks amazing. Is this the first time she's seen it? Because if she wants to take a closer look, if she thinks it looks amazing here, we'll go take a closer look. You know, I mean, I'll take some time out of my day to show the 8-year-old a cool looking pyramid. Almost 15K subs on YouTube. I know, guys, I'm really close. I'm really close. What are we at officially right now? Let's update. $14,942. 14942. We need 58 more subs, and I will hit 15,000. So I appreciate you. You like the haircut, Papa Johan? Thanks. I try to keep it more. I'm gonna try to keep it more like this. I think it, you know, I think it works for me a little better. And how you doing, Flimballer? All right. The 8-year-old says that she likes to see the pyramid. Or that she likes the pyramid. No. Finish what I'm doing. We can look later. What I'm doing will take hours and hours and hours. And I was about ready to start a new project, but I haven't started it yet. So let's wait. Let's go see the pyramid. She says, yes, please. The 8-year-old says, yes, please. Can I go check that out? I mean, come on. Of course the answer is yes. We're going to head over to our Hypertube launcher. Which is under here. It's up here. And we're going to launch out to it. Is this the right one? Yes. Okay. The 8-year-old says, I mean, I've got 5 kids, so anytime my kids are interested in something, then we're going to check it out. When you get closer, you can actually see the lights. This is probably the coolest thing I've ever built. Take a look inside. Full of train. Could you say hi, Allie? Hi, Allie. I have 4 daughters. None of them are named Allie. So we are chock full of train stations. Not all of these are active yet, but they're here ready and waiting. She says, wowzers, the lights look like stars. They do look like stars. So one of the tricks that I did with these lights is I have 3 different dimnesses and brightnesses. So, right, these are super bright, but these aren't very bright at all. And so when you get really far away, they kind of look like they're sparkling, right? Because some are brighter than others. And so it kind of gives you this look like they're sparkling. Here, we can actually make it even darker. See how they kind of sparkle? You have to get further away, but they sparkle like that. And look at the sky. The sky is so cool in this game. That forced perspective is a little whack. There you go. Yeah, that purple and the blue and the green aurora is awesome. Yeah, the sparkle is the limitation of Lumen. Well, you know, use your limitations to your advantage. Thank you, Ken. Huge smile on her face. Legend, almost 15K. Yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely. A new goal slowly formed in my mind, and that is I'm my next major milestone is I want to get that 100,000 sub play button. I think that'd be very cool. All right, we're gonna check out the bottom floor just because we're here, and then we'll head back, okay? I mean, who am I to deny the wishes of an 8-year-old viewer? This is a logistics floor. All of my materials run from one set of trains up through this floor, and we mix and match and load them where they need to go to the set of trains that we just saw. These trains down here are the ones that bring in the materials. I also have some little mini factories here, kind of building some extra little things and doodads that I needed, but it's not really active. It's just kind of old. But these trains are bringing in all the goodies. Yeah, we're gonna be spending a lot of time here. After we build up the factories that we're working on now, we're gonna come over here and we're gonna build up the raw materials and get them organized here. Damn, you missed Stargate. I watched the movie. I've never watched the show. I always get confused on where I should start. And I've talked about that in the channel before. Okay, so, Allie, watch this. You like the colors in the cities? We're gonna see the city in a new way right now. What color sky should we do? We can keep it, it's like pitch black outside right now. We'll keep it that way. All right, you ready? You know, I just learned you can deconstruct crash sites. Deconstruct crash sites. I don't know why that's so difficult for me to say. That was a recent addition. That has not been there long. Are you ready? That may be one of the coolest shots I've ever done in the game. That's probably a short right there. The stuff, Minsky Gaming, the stuff people make in this game is just awesome, and so is this. Thank you. SG1 is the first, as the name implies, and will look very old from the visuals, because it is. It's okay. One of my favorite TV shows of all time is Star Trek The Next Generation. I'll watch it any day of the week. I don't mind that it looks old. All right. That city shot will look even better when these 4 towers are done. So that's what we're going to work on next. We are trying to get through these 4 towers. Let's turn the lights back on so we can see to work. And I hope she enjoyed that shot. So we're going to build out the face. What mod is this? This is cool. I have 2 mods. None of them affect the building. This is regular Satisfactory. This is not creative mode or anything. The 2 mods I have. I changed the lighting. That's what you were asking. My bad. This is called Sky UI. This is probably what he was asking. There is a mod. This is Sky UI, and this makes it so that I can pause the sun so I can see to work a little bit better. It's a little bit more pleasant for the stream. I've also changed it so that if I hit play, it's only 4 minutes of daytime. So usually I end up just pausing it though, because I like this purple setting at night or this orange setting at dawn. I use a lot to like get cool looking shots and stuff like this, right? So this mod is probably what you were talking about. The only other mod that I use is my inventory. I have an extra inventory mod. Again, mostly it's a streaming convenience. But no worries, guys. We're good. We're good. Okay, so we have to work backwards. Looks like that's a 2 and then a 3. Tallest one was the 3. And then we have a 2 up here. For the cone section, right? Are you okay for a clip link? I have links disabled just because people come in, bots come into the Twitch. So I do have links disabled, but yeah, if you post it to the general or to Satisfactory Talk in the Discord, you're welcome to. So you built all of this. Wow, amazing. What map did you do this on? Well, there's only one map in Satisfactory. There's one map only in Satisfactory, and I did this in the center of that map. All right, we can see the entire map from up here. I'm up above the forest, and this is all the starting areas at the beginning are different areas of the same map. So if you click the Dune Desert, you'll start there. If you click the Rocky Desert, you'll start there. If you click the Green Forest, you start, where is it? Over there. You can't see the trees, but it's here. The trees are kind of not showing. And then if you click the grassy fields, it's over here. So it's all the same map. But I am above the red forest. You would think they're an intelligence system that would be able to identify clips from your stream. Hey, Let's keep our expectations in line, Lizard Mods. Come on now. But yes, I built all of this. All of these, lots of blueprints, all designed by me. A lot of this is inspirations from real life buildings. That's the Shard from London. This is a based on a twisting building in Bahrain, I think. This is based on a building in Moscow, and that one over there is the John Hancock building from Chicago. That's basically it. This one is kind of my own little amalgamation of a bunch of different things. Over here, I forgot. Can't forget Nakatomi Plaza. This is my Fixmas factory, and Die Hard is a Christmas movie. It's not Christmas until Hans Gruber falls off Nakatomi Plaza. All right, so let's go ahead and knock in the next pieces here. I'm thinking that looks like a 2 for me. Or is that a 3? Shoot. I bet you it's a 3. Not necessarily my opinion. Just an if question. Are the light rings of those towers not too close together? They look much more busy than the towers on the inspiration picture. Are the light rings... There's areas of the inspiration picture where they are pretty tight. Right here. I was trying to kind of go for this look. These are pretty tight. Overall, there's space, and I tried to do that, but there are some aspects of this picture where the light rings are tighter. I don't know if I necessarily hit it just right. There's an argument to be made that I could probably delete a couple of those lines, but it's I don't mind how it looks. I think it looks okay. But I would say that, yeah. It's close. You know, it's maybe a little busy. But I bet you this was a 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. 6, 7. I know this is a 3. Then a 2. What's wrong? What happened? Okay. All right. This has to be moved down. The heights are not exactly lined up. Dude, I thought I saw a 3D printed Die Hard themed advent calendar, and every day Hans gets closer to the ground. That's amazing. So what did I do here? Shit, we're gonna have to go look. It's a 2. It's a 2. Yep. So if we look straight across, that, yeah, okay. I'm a little irritated with my lack of mobility. All right, that'll help. Surplus lover, wow, nice haircut. Thank you. Let's probably fine. Okay, a 3 and then a 2. Let's look at the cheat sheet. 3, then 2, then 3, then 2. 3, then 2. 3. Two. Just knock it in, get it close. We'll fine tune that edge later. trying to get the bulk of this in. You were on vacation in Italy. Sounds nice. All right, let's check our work. Where's my power? Ooh, we got off here somewhere. Ooh, gross. All right, and do we line up? Yes, we do. Some power here. Right? Yep, that's right. Okay, that's good enough for now. This is going to need to be trimmed. But we'll do that when we do a round on all three of these, finishing off the top here. We got the... Oh, let's get this in. Fine-tune the edge. It's true. Something like that for now. Again, we'll fine-tune this edge when the time comes. We really should put these in. Let's put this in. Autosave. Build them and then come over here and trim. That'll get us close. I like it. Let's hit up this other side here. This is the majority of the siding done. And then what we'll do is we'll do the entirety of cleaning up all of those edges like we have here. And then we'll go through and choose which windows get lit. And then we'll put the outside glass on everything. All right, that's kind of the order of operations. We're actually shocking. We're moving really fast on these towers. Now, I apologize. My eye allergies are just horrendous today. Let me do this. I'm gonna put in my allergy eye drops, but nobody needs to see that. So let me turn off the camera really quickly and just do this real quick. I've got some allergy eye drops that I don't use very often, but maybe I should have today, and now I can't find them. They're here for streaming emergencies, but I have misplaced them. Well, crap. 1 second. Looks like I got regular eye drops, but not my allergy ones. All right. Satisfactory can commence. I live in one of the worst counties in the state for allergies. It's one of the reasons that I don't do a lot of yard work. I will if I need to, but it just destroys me. Not that I did yard work today. I don't know why it's so bad today. No iron plates. We're gonna have to turn on the booster until until I fix that. It's a real pain in the behind. There's a bunch of steel beams caught in the system. See how fast they're rebuilding? As soon as I pull these steel beams out of the system, Iron plates will start flowing. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna do the sky bridge. I'm gonna do sky bridges between the buildings. But I gotta get the building. I want to get the buildings in first, and then we'll see what looks best. The best place to bridge them. All right, we should be good now. Rednecked 10, thank you for the follow. Okay. Nice. Let's get in the rest of this. Best way to do this. Kind of went about it a little bit of a weird way. Let's fly over there. And I would feel safer if the walkways were in those tunnel-like structures rather than on top, carried away by the wind. We'll do something. We'll do something. I don't know yet. I don't know. I have not decided. That crosswind would be like a whistle through that, I bet. Probably. Luckily, dude, okay. Like, I don't blame people for this, but it is kind of silly. All right. I get an incredible amount of questions from people like, well, the first question isn't silly, right? Like, do you do this? Like, what do you do for a living? Are you an engineer or an architect in real life? That totally legitimate question. I totally get it, right? But then the follow-up, when I say that I'm not, they say, well, you should be. Okay, well, just because that I can like make something in a game, like I don't have to worry about the real life consequences of pushing the limit, right? Having said that, I do believe that if life worked out a little bit differently, and if I'd have known things when I was deciding my career that I know now, I would have become either a mechanical engineer or a civil engineer. Probably not an architect, probably mechanical or civil engineer, because I have the math. Not that architects don't need math, but I don't hate architects like real civil engineer hates architects. But I could have done it. I could have been an engineer, for sure. Absolutely, I could have. I just didn't. Too early. I called you Kim instead of Kin. Good morning, Kim. Good morning, chat. Yeah, no worries. I had one person that took it like from a very negative perspective, which I thought was a little bit uncalled for. Um, it was one of my YouTube shorts. It was kind of showing off. I think it was showing off the one that showed off the city and the Tyrell Corporation pyramid. And they basically, it said something along the lines of, this is why, maybe Sylvie Planner, maybe. It said, their comment said something along the lines of, this is why video games should be banned. Look at this man wasting his life building this in a game, and he should be doing this in real life. And I was just like, what? I don't get to relax? Everybody else gets to relax in the world, but the people that enjoy games like this, we don't. Just because I'm good at a game means that I'm wasting my life. I don't have the right to do what I want with my free time. Plus, even more so, I'm taking something that I enjoy doing, that I am decent at, and I'm trying to turn this into a monetary stream to support me and my family. Right? So it's just like such a ridiculous, like crazy line of thought that my choice of spending my free time is somehow less valid than watching TV or going to the movies or going out drinking or anything that anybody else does. You know, everybody chooses to spend their free time the way that they want. It's free time. So it's just, it was just very silly. And I was like, oh, okay, because I'm good at this game, I don't get to relax. I have to do this in real life, right? Let's do the next one up. Anyway, I kind of ripped him a new one. Although it's gotten to the point, and as I get more popular, or not popular, but more followers and stuff, I am gonna have to just start banning people more instead of engaging. I just don't have the time. I just do not have the time to engage with stupidity. You know, and it's I've limited time, limited resources. Like, it's fun sometimes, but Jackie Janet, WTF meme. Which one is that? I don't use that one often. Let's look. Here, let me do it off live here. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't that is such a good one. That is the perfect response. I don't use that one often, but that's a good one. Dude, it is. Those people, also architects, need to worry about statics, stability, and hence physics. Not only aesthetics, we have floating pieces connected by magic here. Wouldn't end well in real life. Exactly, and I like the freedom to create what I want to create and whatever. It's free. It's free real estate. Hey, that's too nut. You better watch out. That's too two memes in a row. You reached your meme limit for the hour. I think that you're on the money with his profile picture there, Eye in the Sky. I don't think you're being dark in this case. Is this correct? Did I do the correct one? Oh, power. Yeah, it's people suck. Some people suck. And people are just angry, you know, on the internet. They're just mad. They're like, oh, look at how many. I've had other comments like, Look how much of your life that you've wasted. And I'm like, I'm enjoying myself. I'm using my brain. You know, if we don't use it, we'll lose it. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm having a good time. I'm making a little bit of money on the side. Nothing crazy, but a little bit. You know, I'm editing with my daughter. We're spending a lot of time together working on this stuff. What else would I be doing? Sitting around watching, you know, TV, or, you know, like, life is short. Let people do what the about to drop some F-bombs. Let people do what they want to do. The policing of people's free time really irritates me. Like, it's so irritating. I'm getting all fired up. I think I did this and cut that off there. I think I did this. By the way, I was doing Ashes of Creation last night, and I'm super concentrating because it's a new game, and I'm trying to relearn how to tank PvE in a new game. I haven't tanked anything in 2.5 years, at least in a game. And so I was trying to work through that, and I realized that I swear a lot more in I dropped a bunch of F-bombs because I was like, I wasn't really thinking about like exactly what I was saying. I was just like frustrated with the situation. Not even frustrated. I was just like, oh, what the F, you know? So yeah, my Ashes of Creation streams were a little bit more raw and unfiltered. I told you guys that would happen, by the way. I said that would happen. That we would get you know, more raw, unfiltered kin in those types of in that type of game. Redneck, I'm a truck driver in real life, but everyone gives me a hard time playing American Truck Simulator in my free time. That's awesome. By the way, that's really funny. People that don't play this game do not know how much math is needed. Well, and it's not even that. Like, even if you don't need a lot of math, a pastime should not require approval from the people around you except your spouse, okay? Obviously, if, you know, the person that you're living with, if there's some problem, I mean, you know, immediate family, that's not what I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about some random asshole on the internet. Okay, I don't give a crap. I don't like some person that comments on a YouTube video. Like, you're just a name. You're just like, you know, 8 letters put together. Like, you mean nothing to me, right? And like, you guys here, you know, a lot of you guys, you hang out with me every night. You chat with me, right? Like, those guys, those are just random comments, right? But I've had other people in my life that don't understand what I do, and that's fine. They don't have to. I don't give a crap. It's my life, and I'm gonna do what I want with it. Yes, and then this. We're gonna change this stuff. This is just a placeholder here. I was not the only one swearing. Yeah, last night. It's true. No, we had a good time. It was that stupid big boss we were doing. I thought his slam was like in a cone, but it was apparently in a big round AoE. And so I thought I was like getting out of the way, but it was nuking me. That was an actually kind of a difficult boss to tank. That had some fun mechanics to figure out. We just we took on something that was way past our level. We had one bard, two healers, me the tank. The bard is like a support, and then we had 2 DPS. We were definitely short on DPS. The game was designed for parties of 8, and we had 6. We were short 2 DPS essentially, and so we really had to play perfectly for a lot longer because it was taking us time to. It was taking us longer to beat the to beat this guy, and he was definitely pushing our group level, you know. But we killed him. It took us a couple tries, but I wanted to kind of really push my you know, skills in tanking again. And I don't have the I don't have the muscle memory built up yet again that I need, and so you know, I know that I need to, like, you know, do a taunt or a pull, and I'm fumbling trying to, like, remember which button it is, you know, so I'm still at that stage. This game, it's outrated. I'm not sure what you're saying. Sorry, Malibu GT, you'll have to try again. Underrated. I agree. This game is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I think this is fine. Yeah, I figured I didn't want to jump to any conclusions on what you were saying. I figured you were having some kind of text autocorrect issue, and I'm very used to putting up with that with Eye in the Sky. So he's always like, "Oh, it's my Bluetooth keyboard." Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely not his English. No, it's fine. To be fair, I haven't run as DPS since Pandaria and WoW came out. It's been a relearning curve for me too. Well, your DPS was actually really some of you that was throwing me off. Having you stand right behind the boss is tough. If I had all range DPS, it would be a little easier to tank. But then what you would do is you would do the move where you would flip over whatever we were fighting. And it would kind of freak me out because I think the boss is moving or something or whatever I'm tanking, and it's just you flying past me. But that was pretty fun. And we are doing, by the way, a channel guild. Everyone is welcome. You don't have to have played you know, a bunch of time in MMOs or whatever. So we are you know, we're building up a guild slowly and surely. No rush. It is an alpha, and so no big deal. Okay, cool. That's done. Let's finish off this side, and we'll go off to the last of the 3 towers. Edge Roller. I used to play a lot of Elder Scrolls Online. Nice. I never got into that one. As I take, I found that if you taunted too rapidly in succession, you would lose taunt and the enemy would focus on somebody else. I don't think that mechanic is in Ashes. There were some guys that we were fighting. Like, we fought this named wolf called Growler, and what he would do is he would switch to a random target at 50% health. And there was just nothing that we could really do about it. So we were all kind of just watching and careful, and I'm ready with a taunt to try to pull him back. But no matter what, he's still switching. And so that caused a couple deaths till we figured it out. The other thing that he does is he does this massive dash, and most of the time that does a ton of damage. And most of the time I was, of course, tanking them away from my ranged healers and party and stuff. But one time, I don't know why I got on the wrong side of him, and then he dashed through me, and then through Korthal and Sithni, I think, I can't remember, and killed 2 people just because he dashed through me and hit them behind me. I don't know why I wasn't lined up correctly for that one. But so there's some mechanics like that. One of the other guys, he is really hard to taunt. He's just really hard to taunt. And he'll sometimes just decide to fire on somebody else. But it was fun. It was good, and it's alpha. There's some issues. There's some bugs. But the overall game feels really fun, and it feels really good. But like any game like that, it matters who you play with. You know, you could be playing I don't need that one. A really fun game, and it won't be fun if you're not playing with fun people. I'll try to do the flippy thing less. No, it's okay, Ray. It's just, it's not like it's a you thing. I just have to get used to it. I'm not used to that maneuver. I'd be concentrating on focus and be like, what the hell's that? And it's just you flipping past me. Shall I make for you a video and put it on Discord? What is this thing something does? If I'm too dumb, I never had a problem in saying it's my fault. What this thing sometimes does. Oh, what this thing sometimes does? No. I trust you. I trust that you that it's you that you're not lying to me. It's still hilarious, and I'm gonna laugh at you about it. You don't need to convince me. It still means that I have to sit here and try to decipher what the hell you're trying to tell me. All right. Okay. Another one done. The front face here. Yeah, 5 in a row. 1. Yeah. That looks good. Okay, cool. Let's get these faces in, and then we'll start at the top. How's our time doing? We're about 6 hours, but I feel pretty good. We're going to keep on keeping on here, I think. Also, there are a lot of melee DPS classes that you haven't played with yet. You do need to get used to someone being behind the boss. Oh, no, I know. Well, hopefully they're not like a little light armored dinky rogue or thief. What is it called in that game? I can't remember. It's a thief in Guild Wars 2. It's a rogue in World of Warcraft. I can't remember what it is in Ashes. It's a rogue. Rogues in particular have backstab, which is super damage. I don't want to work for time. Oh no, absolutely. No, I know you got to be back there. I just don't want you to be in the front with me. But you don't want to be there anyway. So, it's all good. All right, let's mark this again. Go. No, it's fine. It's fine. You're going to be very important in PvP. Probably going to end up being one of my scouts. Oh, what happened? I built something wrong. There we go. I don't mind luring them off your body so you can run safely. Yeah, exactly. No. It's all good. Those comments were me having to learn how to play with those mechanics. I mean, I've really only been playing that game for like 8 hours, right? I'm 2,500 hours into this game. So, you know, I'll get there. And the learning part is fun. Did I double that up? Nope. Did I double up this one? Nope. I just missed. X-Duder, good morning yourself. All right, we need 2s. Okay, good enough for now. Hey, Tom G. Okay. Ah. All right. One more side, and then we get to do kind of the most fickle parts of this. The top cone and that curving monstrosity. Which part of me doesn't want to start when I'm this late into a stream, but we're gonna go for it. Nobody lives forever, men. Ex-tutor, I just built my first mega factory. Pretty much all the phase 1 mats in a central location. Turned out decent. Good learning experience. Nice. That's always good to hear, right? It was difficult, but you pulled it off and you learned a lot. Ah. Okay, fun fact. I got my nails done for your birthday for literally the first time in 20 years. Learning to PC game with fake nails is fun. Was it you or was it Vex that was... Ooh, what is this? What happened here? We don't want this. Stop it. Stop it. Get help. That was getting cat aggro while we were playing. Maybe that was Sithney. I don't know. Whenever I heard it, I was buried in concentration and I couldn't follow who said it. I thought it was. Mr. Pineapple. Pulling an all-nighter tonight, trying to figure out my power situation. My first big power station for my current save is turbo fuel. Now I'm working on nuclear. Any tips on nuclear? I've never done nuclear. Right? I've just never done nuclear. So I can't give you any tips from a from personal experience. The only thing I can tell you is things that I've heard. Load balancing the radioactive material rather than manifolding it. If you know the difference in that, I've heard is helpful because then less radioactive material is sitting on your belt, right? Manifolding is pretty useful the vast majority of the time to do, but in nuclear's case, I have heard that load balancing it is nice because, it's a little less radioactive. But other than that, I can't really give much advice on nuclear because I haven't done it myself. Gave up on MMOs after playing the best ever in history, EverQuest. That was a long time ago, my friend. That was a very, very long time ago. Granted, graphics evolved over the years, but nothing has changed in 25 years in the MMO space. No, I think most of the... I don't think that's true. I don't think that nothing has changed. I think most MMOs have gotten worse. I am hoping that the one that I'm playing is a step back in time to some of those very, very fun MMOs. My favorite one is, of course, my favorite MMO, I would have to say Star Wars Galaxies, but also very old, of course. And then other than that, the PvP in Guild Wars 2, when it was at its peak, the large-scale PvP, absolutely unbelievably fun, and I miss that. Nuclear is a whole new game inside of Satisfactory. I have heard that, yeah. Your kitty stays outside most of the time. He's a mouser and keeps critters away. Nice. Toddler aggro, on the other hand, your fiance had to run a lot of interference to keep her away from the stream. Well, tell him I appreciate it. He took one for the team, literally. I was tanking the bosses. He was tanking the child. He was the off tank, the unsung off tank for the evening. Something like that. Let's get these in. Fair point. Thank you for the tips. Yeah. Also, some of those are pretty low flow, so you can drone those. You know, like some of the, like the uranium. It's pretty low flow in terms of parts per minute. So you know, don't be afraid to use drones. It's a good use case for drones. You're gonna have a lot of fluid, so. Now that water supply is important for nuclear, both in Satisfactory and real life. Man, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I didn't get to see the wife today because she was doing the plein air painting. I don't have anything planned for the stream. No work. I'm just gonna relax. Get some good sleep, wake up. I can't remember what we're making for dinner. Something good. And I did good. I lost about 4 pounds this week. 4 to 5 pounds. So let's gain it back on Sunday, right? That's how this works. Celebrate losing weight during the week by gaining it all back on Sunday. Maybe this is why I'm not losing weight, guys. Nuclear exists as a problem to solve per se. It has no other existence. The turbo fuel factory is 10 times easier and provides all the end game power they need. I would not say turbo fuel. I would say rocket fuel. Rocket fuel factory is absolutely amazing. And even with a mediocre or modest amount of oil, you can design a factory that creates more than enough power that you need to the end of the game using rocket fuel. That's what I've done here. Snowman may have meant rocket fuel when he said turbo fuel, but that's what I've done here. Rocket fuel is absolutely the best way to make power in the game. But if you want to do nuclear, do nuclear. If you're just trying to beat the game and you don't necessarily want a difficult nut to crack just to crack it, then I would say go for rocket fuel. So it's, again, this game has many ways to solve these problems, and it's up to you which way you want to. Okay, guys, this front face is done. SNE, hello. Yes, rocket fuel, apologies, not ionized fuel. No, definitely, yeah, ionized fuel, I've looked at it, it looks too complicated. You know, rocket fuel change the power output. It doesn't necessarily, does it change the power output? On a fuel generator, it doesn't change the power output, but it takes less rocket fuel to run the fuel generator. So if you have 600, I mean, let's take a look at it real quick. Okay, so let's just do it versus, so we have 20 per minute for fuel, 7.5 for turbo fuel, and 4.16667 for rocket fuel. Okay, so let's 20, 7.5, 4.16667. So 20, 7.5, 4.1 66667. All right. I know you guys can't see that. Give me a second. All right, so let's say that you've got 600 fuel, right? You've got a full pipe. And we know that a fuel generator, when it's running, is 250 power, right? Let's double check. Yep, 250 power. So the key is the fact that how many generators does your 600 buy you? You see where we're getting at here? And now if you've got 30 generators times 250, all right, look at the difference. I don't know why this is being stupid. Oh my lord. This is 600 rocket fuel. Now, did I mess this math up anywhere, guys? Is this right? I think this is right. So one pipe of rocket fuel gives you 36,000 megawatts, but only 7,500 if you do one of regular fuel. It's why it's so good. All right, you need 143 fuel generators to fully utilize the 600 pipe. So it doesn't make the fuel generator. This is still 250. Right? It doesn't make the fuel generator make more power, but it takes more fuel generators to use up the same amount of liquid. Does that make sense? Yes. You have more generators. There's a YouTube short, Minikin. So Minikin transcribes the stream, and she reads it. Yeah, and then ionized fuel is further is better still, but the problem with ionized fuel is you can't get to it till tier 5, and to be quite frank with you, you probably don't need any more power. And if you do, you could probably build some, you know, power augmenters to top you off. And ionized fuel looks very complicated to make. And it doesn't seem worth it. You got to make power shards just to turn rocket fuel. I mean, I guess you get compacted coal if you need it. Hey, look at that. Look at my. Sorry. I'm getting tired. I'm having a good time. My face. Moon mystery, huh? Ionized fuel requires more power than is available to produce the fuel. Not worth it. Oh, so just making the power shards eats up the power that you get by turning it into ionized fuel? That, yeah. It's pretty cool in the jetpack, though. Well, maybe I'll make a little bit just for the jetpack. Maybe we'll package some up and make some on the side for funsies. You know, sloop it out and make a bunch of packaged ionized fuel. What is the what is it? Let's do what is it? Jetpack. Okay, so it looks like it's a combination of somewhere between the burn time of the liquid biofuel. It has the longest flight time because it is between the rocket fuel and the liquid biofuel for burn time. But it has a much, much higher vertical speed than the liquid biofuel. That looks awesome. That looks awesome. We're definitely doing that. That's going to be one of the first things we do. We're going to do that. We're going to switch over from our liquid biofuel that we've been using all game to the packaged ionized fuel. That I kind of like had that plan in the back of my mind, but I sort of forgot. That I was going to do that. Now the zombie hand is grabbing my face. Come on, Brave browser. You're supposed to be cutting out all those ads. Brave browser's letting me down. Yeah, we're definitely doing that. Thank you for the reminder. That was the plan, and I kind of forgot. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie to you. We have two difficult projects. The last two things, I've been putting them off. Well, that's not true. We still have to paste in the lights and put the windows on top of them. But except for that, which is just kind of boring, it isn't difficult. These last two projects are the worst. It's finicky. And it is the results of me trying to do very customized shapes in Satisfactory. We don't have the parts we need to do this correctly. And so I've come up with a couple of tricks to deal with it. But they are kind of half measures. And I don't exactly remember precisely what I did. I think this turned out very nicely. We're going to have to rebuild this, figure out what the frick we did to get there. I think I can remember. And then this one here, this is not going to be too bad. Here's what I think I'm going to do tonight. Where are we at? We're at 6 hours. I don't think I have the mental fortitude to tackle this tonight, this curvature. So what we're going to do is I think I can do the cones. We're going to do the cones. Okay, we're going to get in this line. Okay, these all of these top lines, and we're going to fix these edges. We're going to get it to there on all four. And then maybe we're going to leave this curvature. We won't do that tonight. We'll do that first thing on Tuesday. Right? We're not going to do that. But we are going to clean up this and the top section of the cones. And then maybe if we have time tonight and I'm not too tired after we do the 4 cones, maybe we do all the lights, the window lights, and get those out of the way. Right? Because I think we can get those out of the way tonight, and we'll save this kind of really difficult thing when my brain is fully firing on all cylinders on Tuesday. All right, and then hopefully by the end of the stream on Tuesday, these factories will be basically ready to rock in terms of their shells. Then on Friday I'm taking Wednesday off, and then on Friday is Ashes, and so then a week from tonight, you know what else we need to do if we have time on Tuesday? We need to build out the train station area. We don't have to put the train stations in, but we need to build out the area down there. Maybe we can do that too. And then the hope is, I think if we play our cards right, we should be able to start building the, oh, we have the sky bridges. Maybe we'll do sky bridges a week from tonight, and then we'll start design work of the actual factory. Something like that. That's the general plan. We'll figure it out. You're building those crazy things and not even using creative mode. Amazing. Or maybe you are. I don't know. I'm not using creative mode. No, I built a bunch of starter factories. There's one down there to feed me materials. Then there's some more. Oh, there's some more spread around. But to feed me materials so that I could build this up here. But no, not creative mode. I don't have fly mode on. I do have 2 mods, one to control the sky and one for extra inventory, but no other mods than that. Yeah, but this is the space elevator parts. This is our last really big factory. The Phase 5 factory, while complicated and complex, isn't really like massive, you know? It looks like finicky to me. But I haven't done it yet, so we'll figure out when we get there. But yeah, okay, I think that's the plan. All right, so let's figure out this cone. Let's go look. Let's go remind ourselves. Let's fly over there. Fly over there, and we'll remind ourselves what we did. The game is pretty painful before you hit the hovercraft. You definitely have to use things like catwalks and observation towers before you get the hovercraft. Yeah, the hovercraft is a big quality of life improvement for the game. All right. All right, so what in the F did we do here? All right, I remember this. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Okay, that's easy. That wall is easy. I do have to use a road barrier to get it placed, but it's easy. These are all easy. These are blueprints. Did I name these? Angle patch, light side, or long side, probably 8 meter. I named them. We'll have to use these. Thank you for the follow. Bachi? Appreciate it. Amazing building. Thank you. We're actually copying them now. We built one prototype and I'm building that 3 other times. And now we're in kind of the nitty gritty here. So this is fine, easy. This is probably pretty easy. These I'm gonna have to fly back and forth to try to get correct, or at least something that's close. Some of this stuff, the trim is not gonna be perfectly the same. But we'll try. All right, most of this is fine. The really tough part is going to be this line and this trim. Remembering how I did this. Because we already built these, and then placing these are going to be a pain in the ass, but that's okay. 136. I didn't even name it. 136. Angle patch. All right. I forgot to name that one. It's 136. Yikes. All right. Oop, hold on. I gotta switch over. If we can get these cones in minimum, I'll feel really good about the amount we got done today. We've gotten a lot done. All right, so we're gonna chop you. I think we're gonna go top corner. To this here. Freeform. Okay. I rotated a beefy boy. Is that a thick one or a regular sized one? It's just a regular sized one. Okay. Something like this. All right, let's hold that for now. And let's put these in. Every other one. So fickle. Okay. Now, I remember what I did here. It's this wall. And then we have to do a road barrier. So we can get a road here, match the angle, or a wall here and match the angle. I don't remember this gap being so big. I mean, that looks good. We can do the same thing there. Close that gap a bit. Friendly reminder, please like the stream, subscribe, and check out Discord. Kin needs you to. That's what Ray says. I didn't say that. Ray said that. What's up with that gap? Is it just that gappy? We left it. Stretch and hydrate. I will do one of those things. I will see your I will raise you one of those things. I agreed to half of your demands. Here, I'll stretch my neck. This counts, right? Okay. Making demands. That looks good. Yes, yes. No, I know. You're just reminding me, and I appreciate it. I just have to make a joke. I was sitting a little hunched. I'm concentrating. This stuff is... This is like one of the hardest parts of this build. Alright, let's see where we're at. And if I do sit hunched like that, I'll pay for it tomorrow. I think I need to go... I need to go down. We need to be here. Okay. I can't remember what we did. We gotta fly back over. Are we even close? Is the exterior harder than the interior? For me, yes. Because I'm trying to do crazy stuff and make this all look like a cyberpunk city. And for me, I will be able to design the building of the factory itself really isn't too much of a challenge for me anymore. I challenge myself in other ways. This is pretty close. But we keep it off of top over there. I have 2 mods, Bachib. I have one that controls the sky. That's why the sun's not moving. I've paused it. And then I have an extra inventory. I have an expanded inventory. Mostly this just helps me not have to have quite so much downtime dealing with stupid inventory problems for the stream. Or at least that's what I tell myself. What do you think? Do you guys buy that excuse? I mean, I think it makes sense. And that way, you know, if anybody wanted to try to build something like this, there wouldn't be a requirement that they get some sort of a mod. And also, I get to flex that I built this without mods. Kind of. I'm my own dimensional depot, yes. I'm my own grandpa. Ooh, I don't like you. You don't go there. You go here. All right, so how did we do this other one? Did something like this. That doesn't look bad. I don't think it's the same. It will when we get the glass in there. What else I... See, how did I do this? That's pretty good. I don't know how in the hell I'm going to remember how I did this. Okay, what did I do? Holy crap, what did I do? Okay, what did we do? We built this down. Rotated it twice or once. Twice. 2 rotations. And then we went in and up. Yes. Okay. 2 rotations. Half nudges in and up. I can do that. My eyes are still watering from when I gave myself those eye drops, because my eyes have been bothered. Okay. That looks good. I think this is actually, if it isn't what we did exactly before, it's very close. Let's not worry about this side right now. It's too much. It's too much for me to remember. Let's do the opposite edge. And then we'll do... Yeah, let's do the opposite edge. The attention to details is crazy. Thanks. Hopefully that's a compliment. I don't like to build things that I don't like. Okay. All right, let's build this out. See if we can remember. This dude was like... He was like down. Really? Yes. Down. And then rotated. And then like over. It's not right. Maybe he was down and then over and then rotated. The order matters. I don't think that's right. I think he was rotated. It's very similar here. Probably doesn't matter. I think it's one of these two. I think it's probably, because I remember what that beam looked like when I had to delete it. I think it's, yeah, it's stuck out. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, so down, rotated, over. That other one is rotated, over, and up. We're going to do that right now, too. We're going to do them together. Okay, the other one was rotated. 1, 2. Shoot, hit the wrong button. Over. Up. Yes. Got him. I feel like, you know what I feel like I want to do? I actually feel like I want to go to each of the towers and do this right now. Get this angle in. So that we just have a higher chance of not forgetting. Then I don't have to hold it in my RAM. I can dump this memory and then think about other things. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get these angle pieces in right now on the other two. Well, I remember. It's the slide jump. Okay. Man, this game looks so good. Look how good that looks down there. And I know we can't see the foliage, but doesn't matter. Okay. Down. Rotate, rotate. Over. Think, right? It's gotta be. Rotate, rotate. Over. Up. That looks good. and it slides right behind this guy. That's what we need it to do. It's good. We are winning. Are you winning, son? We are. By the way, we've gotten 10 subs since we last checked. We're at 14,952. We need 48 more subs, which we'll get in the next day or so. And we will hit 15,000 subs on YouTube, which is pretty cool. I'm starting to get into that range where I'm kind of a real YouTuber. You know, kind of. Okay. All right, let's knock out the next one. Start from the top. Do it the same way every time. Panano, one less. All right, so I gotta tell this story. I've told it before, but I gotta tell it. So I started this channel on June 14th, 2023. All right, and I put out my first live stream. I was nervous as hell. I had a bunch of audio issues. I had a bunch of, just issues in general. I didn't have my settings right on the recording or the live stream, so it's all choppy. Plus, I launched on the day that Update 8 came out, and there was some optimization bugs early that they fixed within a couple of weeks, but that first night was for sure choppy, you know? Anyway, I put that live stream out, and then I put out the edited episode for that live stream. And then about 3 weeks later, about the 4th of July, right? Actually, that's just 2 weeks later, YouTube picked up that live stream, and that, and by the way, I live streamed to nobody. There was nobody watching. It was YouTube only, and nobody was watching. But it was good timing or whatever. YouTube decided to really start pitching that to people. And I had basically a little mini blow up. I went from like 40 subscribers to like 600 in 3 days. And you can actually see it on the graph. It's like nothing, and then it's like whoop. And I was freaking out because this is not my first YouTube channel. I knew how rare that was. I knew how ridiculous this was. That essentially I was blowing up, right? Relatively speaking. Hold on. 1, 2, and then over 1. On my very first YouTube video. I mean, it's ridiculous. If you know anything about YouTube, that's absolutely ridiculous. So I'm at 4th of July, and I'm freaking out about it. I've got the YouTube app open, the YouTube Studio app open constantly, and we're sitting around. I'm with my family, and I'm the oldest of 5 kids. We were all there. Well, not one of my sisters. She lives in Washington State, but everybody else was there, and I'm just talking about. I was like, oh, I got another sub. Oh, I got another sub. Right? My mom's like tired of it. She's like, I don't care, you know. Well, my sister thought that she would be hilarious, and basically, every time I would say like I got another sub, and I would look at it, and I was saying like, I was like 354, and then I would look at it like 30 seconds later, 355. Like I was being a total like pain in the ass about it. And my sister, the baby sister, she would wait. She was on her phone on my channel, and then she would unsub. Like when I would say like 355, she would immediately unsub, and then I would look at it and I'd be like, you know, she's just over there laughing, you know, happy as a clam, trolling the shit out of me. When I say the baby sister, she's like 20, like 26, 27. I don't even know how old she is. Let's see. I was 13 or 14 when she was born. I'm 41. She's got to be 27. She's 27 or 20. She's got to be 27, right? So she's over there like laughing her ass off, you know, trolling the shit out of me. So anyway, there you go. So you're over there one less. I saw you 3 minutes ago on my For You page, so maybe that's a good point. Oh, for the first time? Did you watch, I'm curious, what was the first, did you get pitched one of my YouTube shorts? Is that what you watched first, or just out of nowhere did you get this live stream? Usually people watch me first on the YouTube shorts. And then if you've liked the short, how do I delete that? Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right, sir. Let's try to delete you. Where are you? Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. But yeah, oftentimes the shorts are doing really well. And so oftentimes the new viewers that I get on the live stream are because of the shorts. But every once in a while, YouTube decides to actually push the live stream to brand new viewers. So that's always good. Okay, it's looking good. Let's get this top piece in. It's a little awkward, but might fine tune that later. Yeah, we might fine tune that edge later, but I think it's fine for now. All right. Let's bust out this last edge so I don't have to remember those stupid combinations of nudges and twists. What a twist. Ah. Okay. It's like right in the center. I built that one wrong. Or different, I guess. Autosave. Okay. Okay. Down one. No, 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 no. Down a half nudge. And then the twist. And then over. No, I twisted it the wrong way like a dummy. 1, 2, and then over. This one, this twist, over, up. This is my favorite song on the playlist. All right, one more side. It's my new favorite class. Cup, whatever. All right. Last little funky edge here. And then we get to move on to something else. Wrong. Here we go. There she is. And the sky was gone for a bit. Are you sure placing of the beam on the utmost top is correct? It looks wonky, but if it's the same on the OG tower, the utmost top, no, the utmost top is not actually probably right. I don't remember exactly what I did there. I just put a cap on there. I'm more concerned with these edges right now, but that does need to be addressed. I did something differently here, and I can't remember exactly what it was. It's some sort of a rollout. I guess we can actually tackle that now because I did these other ones. It's something similar, but we did a rollout, right? So probably, what if we match? What if we try to match? What if we go like? We've already gone down. What if we roll it? And then we go over. I mean, that's already better. And then let's try to do the same thing. Let's see if the same thing works. The problem is it's going to be really difficult for me to remember exactly what I did before. So that's the same angle there. But I think it's a sharper one. We did it to meet here. I mean, I think this is pretty good. We could bring it in again, though. Let's do... what if we do 3? The 2 was good. I think we just go with the 2. It's different, though. It's pretty sharp. What about 4? That looks good. Well, it looks good on the glass, but not so much on the... I can do that. So it's the same thing we did, but instead of rotating 2, we rotate 4, and instead of we do a half a nudge up, but a full nudge back. Okay. That's pretty good. It's pretty close. Some of these are going to be a little bit different than the prototype because I just can't remember what we did. That's why we're doing these kind of all together. So let's run over and immediately fix this on all 3 things so that I remember. I mean pillar, not beam, the diagonal or pillar that reaches the horizontal pillar on top. This is very close. I'm not changing this. It's very, very close. The top one, I was always going to be temporary until I kind of got these other ones in. And I think, okay, what did we do? Rotated 2 and half a nudge back. All right, and then we did 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We did a full nudge there and a half nudge up. That looks the same to me. I'm happy with this. It's too much. If we do this, it exposes. It's got to be here. It's got to be here. I think it looks good. Can we move this up a little bit, maybe? Okay, that smooths it out. I'd be happy with that. Just kind of fixes this corner up just a hair. Nothing crazy. Okay. Yeah, I think it looks good. It's very similar to what I did before. But I'm sure that it's not precisely the same because I just don't remember what I did, and kind of forensically going back and figuring it out is just a real, kick in the barrel nuts. All right. Okay. All right, we got that in all the way around and we worked all the way back. Now we're back to this guy. Someone's over there driving. I have such a quiet street that if anybody comes down my road at, what time is it right now? 4 a.m. It could be Amazon, I suppose. They start delivering this this early. One night I was getting off the stream at like 4:30, 4 to 4:30, like right about now. It was a weeknight stream, I think. And I was kind of just standing up. And if I stand up, I can kind of see the end of my driveway kind of over here. And there was a car pulling out of my driveway that I don't recognize. And I just saw it pulling out. And then before I kind of realized what was going on, it's driving away. And it's a car. Like, it's not like a truck, a delivery truck. Anyway, I was kind of like, not freaking out, but I was kind of like, I don't like that, you know? And anyway, when the wife woke up, I was like, did you get a package this morning? She's like, yeah, it came at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, okay. That's great. Should we do the front first? Let's do the front. Some of this we can mess with a little bit. We can go get a little bit more coverage. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, let's pop this in. We need a road barrier here. All right. Where'd we hide them? Our little blueprints we made for this. Here they are. Missing one though. Where are you hiding? There you are. Dark Shadow, I'm gonna crash out first. Been awake for 172 hours because the servers in the office place flooded. Guess who's got to fix everything up? 172 hours, huh? I mean, 170 hours. That's a long time. That's a long time to be awake. I'm surprised you're alive. 170 hours? What, that's a week. You've gone a week without sleep. You should definitely crash out. Yep, 7 days. 7 days without sleep. Red Bull and cheeseburgers. I just want to see something. What is the record for the most time without sleep for a human being? 11 days. The longest recorded time a human has intentionally stayed awake is 11 days. So, you know, 4 more days, you would have had the record. At the age of 17, Gardner stayed awake for 11 days and 25 minutes as part of the science fair project. During the experience, Gardner experienced various side effects of sleep deprivation, including impaired cognitive and sensory abilities. Despite the extreme sleep deprivation, Gardner reported recovered without any long-term physical or psychological effects. While Gardner's record is widely recognized, some individuals claim to have stayed awake longer, but these claims are not often officially verified or disputed. For example, Tony Wright claimed to have stayed awake for 11 consecutive days, but this was not an officially recognized record. It's within ethical limits. Ethical limits. I am this guy. I don't recognize your ethical limits. This is the light side. Is this left side or right side? All right, this is the left side. It's left side tall. That's how I named these. These are very, very, very difficult to place the way I want. I think I did this. It's not bad. Not quite. Not quite. Just wonder if we could push that one. It's about all the push you can get. I'm gonna let that gap go. It's not very big. I'm gonna half nudge it though. You're gonna get the half nudge treatment. And then we'll let the gap go. gonna go up one and forward one, and then we're gonna hit it this. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. All right. No half nudge. I can't get anything. No treatment at all for you. In. There we go. The rest of this we will do later. I think this side is done. All right, let's fix up this other edge, and we'll move on to the next tower. Same problem here. Come on, let me in. Go. Yeah, I see you in the sky. Start one of those conversations again. Yeah, I think this is good. I like this window over there a lot better. Can we do better here? No, not really. I don't know why it's so different. But I'm not going to worry about it. Little tiny detail. We're going to let that one go. Okay, let's head over to the next one. Hi, this guy. Ah, yes, I was. A work shift is not permitted to be longer than 8 hours. If longer, then other days must be shorter. The average 8-day with minimum number of hours of rest between shifts. I mean, make a lot of money by doing overtime. We get time and a half after 8 hours. There's lots of jobs that work longer than 8 hours. Lots of jobs. Nurses do 12-hour shifts. Law enforcement does 12-hour shifts, I think. Firefighters. And you get 8 hours on regular pay, but then, time and a half. And then if you work more than a certain amount per week, sometimes it goes to double time. I'm not sure. And then every state is different. You have to remember. Yeah, you're a nurse, you do 12 hours. Yeah, exactly. Nurses shifts are 12 hours, like pretty commonly. Your pay structure isn't exactly per hour though, right? It's more like salaried position. It's not per hour. The problem is you can't. There's salaried positions, there's contract positions, there's hourly positions. There's so many different kinds of positions, and they have different rules across different states. So it's really hard to have this conversation because there's so many different variations. And I'm sure eye in the sky over there in Europe, you've heard the worst combination, the worst variation, and the worst story, and you think America sucks, right? You've codified your ethics, is what you just said. You've lawified your ethics. But you don't really understand, right? It's just a good soundbite, but that's fine. It's fine. I take my opportunity to have my fun at Europe's expense too. I may have to work overtime, but at least I've got air conditioning. So, for instance, for me, I'm salaried, right? So it doesn't matter how many hours that I work. I have to get my job done, or I will lose my job. So there we go. I keep track of my hours because I have to account for every 15 minutes of my day because we charge that time to our clients. But like a lawyer, because I'm a consultant. So I have to keep track. Every 15 minutes I have to write down. I don't write it down every 15 minutes. I write it down usually at the end of the week. I go through and I'm like, okay, well, I spent 1.75 hours on this. I spent 3 hours on that, etc. And I log that time. Let me put these in. I think so. I'm gonna let that go. I think I'm gonna let that go. But it's all good. In Germany, but other European countries are different. I was talking about the country I'm residing in. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. There's so many different ways, right, to pay, right? I've worked for contract labor, right, which basically they don't take taxes out. They don't do anything. I'm basically an independent contractor. I mean, that's what I'm doing for YouTube right now. That's what this is, right? I'm not getting paid per hour. Right, I run my own business and I get paid through a 1099, which is contract labor. Right, it's essentially a pass through. Right, I'm not an employee of YouTube, and it doesn't make sense for me to be so. The US is too often compared to other EU countries when it shouldn't. It is better to compare EU countries to US states and the US federal laws to EU laws. Yeah, it's similar for sure. There's so much that that is statewide that it's really different for people that don't and not just laws too, but like but like geography and culture, and we've talked about that stuff. I love talking about that stuff on the channel. I've talked about it a lot. I kind of messed up my order of operations here. You know, climate, and there's just such a crazy variety, you know. And like I've said, I have not been. I've been to probably 2/3 of the states of the United States, and I am comparatively well traveled. You know, I'm okay. I wouldn't say I'm even well traveled. I'm okay. You know, but some states I've only just driven through. You know, I didn't see anything in Wyoming. I just drove through. Gosh, everybody drives through Wyoming. I think I could probably fairly make fun of Wyoming on this channel and not really lose any followers. Have I been to South Carolina? No, the closest I've been to, I went to Atlanta. I went to Georgia for Dragon Con, but I flew in, so I didn't get to see anything along the way. I did get to see some, you know, I got to see some Atlanta. Rock and Wrong back in Germany. Nice, thank you for the Bezos bucks, Rock and Ron, and I'm Relax. Thank you for the first time chat. Appreciate it. Oh, I was doing an every other one thing here, but I think I've messed it up already, so I'm not going to worry about it. You always focus on money. A job is to be used for society with money as your reward. Being exhausted and concentrated as a nurse after too long a shift. Who serves that? Not the patient. So that's the system, right? I mean, there's one in Twitch. It's not, and I didn't say that I focused on the money. I mean, okay. So from the point of perspective, yeah, I get paid to do it. I mean, I don't know. I just, who decided that work has to be 8 hours and that everybody gets tired at immediately? You go from being perfectly fine to not working, to not being able to work for 8 hours. Look, I'm not a nurse, right? So I can't tell you what that's like. Okay. I know that it's very, very common. Okay. And it is, as far as I'm aware, it is essentially the standard. Okay. Law enforcement has very long shifts as well. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not going to tell you what, I can tell you it works for us. That's all I can tell you. Right? We're used to it. It works for us. Is it perfect? Probably not. But I don't think you can just sit over there, you know, in Germany and just hear stories about, oh, how shitty America is, and then make like, you know, judgment calls that, oh, it's 8 hours in Germany, so it should be 8 hours everywhere else for every kind of job, always. I just don't think that that's a great way of looking at it, right? And many jobs are 8 hours, but then again, you can work overtime. So, I like that ability. But then again, like I said, I'm salaried, so I have to work until the job is done. But I can manage my workload and make sure that I don't have to work extra. But I've worked, you know, I've gone on work trips. I've worked 13, 14, 15-hour days. Right? Technically, I'm on the clock, right? I get up, I have to take a plane ride, right? I have to drive out. I've done that. I did that when I do my trip in September, I do that, right? So I'm up, out the door, I'm on the clock, and I have to travel, get on a plane, then I have to drive 3 hours to the destination. I get a chance to change. And then I'm at the board meeting at 7 o'clock at night, and it's run till after 1. right? So what is that? 8 o'clock in the morning till 1 o'clock at night. I'm technically working, you know, because that's the job. So I don't know. It doesn't bother me. It's not very often. It's definitely not very often. But I'm salaried, so okay, there we go. Money is the absolute main reason for taking a job, not the only reason, but the main. I earn more money at other companies. He's trying to look at it from a it's better for society and human civilization as a whole. That's always his outlook on that, which, you know, maybe you're right. But you know, reality rears its ugly head often. The realities of the requirements of jobs, the realities of the requirements of your personal finances. You know, oftentimes I would like things to be different, but I also recognize that most of the time you have to deal with the way things are, you know? And to be honest with you, I would rather have people and their employers to have the ability to make their own decisions. Why is it the government's job to mandate that neither an employee nor an employer can agree for that person to work longer? Okay, why does the government have to tell them exactly how to do it? Now, there's some arguments for that, and that's fine. But where's the line? Okay, it's clear that that line is in a very different spot for you than it is for me, and that's fine. It's totally fine. But I'm just saying that I like having options. You know, and guess what? If I don't like what they're doing, I can go get a job somewhere else. Right? And if a company, the way a company does stuff sucks, well, then they're not going to have people that want to work for them. And that is, oh crap, I missed that one. That is the free market of labor. And that is the best part of capitalism, because if somebody is being shitty as an employer, then they won't get people to work for them. So now, that can go too far. And, you know, I don't have a problem with, you know, business regulation to a point. But, you know, where exactly is that point? Well, I can tell you, for the average American, it is much different from the average European. For better or for worse. Let's see. But I just, in general, I think decisions like that are best made by the people that are in that decision, or that are in that position, rather than a law that's made 3,000 miles away from where I live. I don't know. Just in general, I think that the local person can make that decision better than somebody who's never worked the job they're regulating and that lives 3,000 miles away. That's just, you know, in general. You know, to a certain extent. But you know what? But it's fine that you guys want to do that. I won't stop you. But it's not, it's just not the way that we do stuff. And I think that's okay. What weapon do you have at this point? What weapon do I have at this point? All right, Backjib. What weapon? In the game? Well, I have this gun right here. This is what I use, and then you change out the ammo on this. The homing ammo for this gun is probably the easiest to use. Henry Ford came up with the 8-hour, 5-day work week. His model works very well in factories that runs 3 shifts, 24 hours a day. Right, that's where the 8-hour comes from. It's easy to chop. It's a Depression era remnant. The problem, you start getting into a problem when people are forced to work more than they want to. But I mean, let's be honest. We all work more than we want to because most of us wouldn't work if we could choose to at least work the jobs we have. So, I mean, I don't know. Most systems aren't perfect. You have to choose your you have to choose the system that is the least shitty. You know, we can have different opinions on what that is. You're nowhere near this? Yeah, just keep going, man. I'm basically endgame. I'm endgame in my designs and pretty much endgame in my the items that I'm using. I still have to get to phase 5. So in that sense, I'm not endgame yet, but yeah, I don't know. In general, I find it very easy to, and a little bit too easy. It's very easy to criticize the systems of a place that you've never been to, you know, or don't fully understand. That's my only kind of overall point. You know, and you never know how changing that system is going to have adverse effects. And plus, that assumes you understand that system that you're criticizing fully in the first place, which, to be honest, most of the time, people don't. I will say, Eye in the Sky, you're more informed than most, which I appreciate. And honestly, I don't mind the discussion about it. But you know, those are my thoughts. Nice. Haven't had a just over broke in 2 decades. Open your own company. It's the only path to true wealth. I mean, I agree. I ran my own businesses for many years, but those were kind of not doing the best, and or they sort of transitioned from where I was able to really make money with them to where I wasn't. And so I went and got a salaried position, and I have done a lot of side hustles, side jobs, side businesses ever since. And you guys are watching my latest attempt to open my own company. I mean, this is open. This is I'm building it, right? But there was never an expectation that the job that I have would make me wealthy. The job that I have will pay my bills. Any wealth that I am able to attain in my life will be obviously because of the job, because it allowed me to pay my bills, but the gain will come from the extra, the side moves. So in that, Snowman, you and I are agreed. One there. Can we it? Yes. I mean, basically, guys, I drove Lyft for 3.5 years. I did it nights and weekends after my job. I had a little bit of debt for the first 6 months. I paid it all off. And then, and this is after expenses and all that stuff, right? I treated it like a business. And then I stashed away about 30 grand net over those, it's closer to 40, between 30 and 40 net over those remaining 3 years. And I invested it. And that has turned into a substantially larger amount of money than I got initially driving for Lyft. So, you know, that is the majority of actually my personal wealth, is the fact that it wasn't from the job. It was from the side gig. And by the way, Lyft is a contract employee as well. So you are your own boss with that. So just like running a business, just like this YouTube channel is actually. We want left side. This one here. Jake Jaka, hello guys, hello. But I actually find that this kind of talk super interesting because, you know, this channel, people from all over the world watch me and they watch Satisfactory. And that's actually one of the most interesting and coolest things about this live streaming thing, is that I get to talk to tons and tons and tons of people all over the world. And I'm happy to talk about, I have an economics degree, all right, which doesn't make me an expert, but it does make me have a little bit more knowledge than the average person and about some of these things. And so, you know, I like talking about it. I think it's interesting. All right. That looks good. I think we're done there. How's the front looking? Front looks good. We'll handle the rest of this. Well, we can do these. We can do these. Cause this one is gonna get the glass front, so we can do these side ones. Come on, sucker. But you know, driving Lyft for those 3 years, I didn't play a single video game. I didn't have any time. I drove. Sometimes I drove weeknights, but I drove every Friday night, every Saturday night. I was away from the house, my wife and kids. From, you know, usually about 7 o'clock on Friday and Saturday night until 4 or 5 in the morning the next day. In addition to the job, it sucked. It was hard, but I did enjoy it. I actually miss it in some ways. I really like being out at night driving. That was pretty cool. The worst parts were when people barfed in my car, because I did the late night shift. But I was really happy for the opportunity. But if I do manage to get myself into a position where we didn't fix this one. I'm no longer... oh, yeah, we did. Where I'm no longer dependent on, you know, every day, going to a job every day, it'll be because of a combination of being self-employed and or side hustle, whatever you want to call it, and investments. Because that's what it takes. By the way, my wife has never had to work a day. Not a single day in her adult life. She has spent all of the time taking care of our children. So it can be done, but it certainly wasn't easy. By the way, when I say work, she of course worked. She worked just as hard as I have. But I just mean she hasn't worked a paid position. Shit, most of the time she works harder than me. And that was a choice we made. My wife has homeschooled all of our children. Minikin, her first first time she went to school was 8th grade, which is, I don't know what that translates over there to Europe, but she was 13 when she went to public school for the first time. Although that's not exactly accurate, because the homeschooling that we did, it was a public charter school. So it was just at home. So we could go with that. Yeah, no, I don't have any regrets. I have some regrets about like some of the specific, things that I spent my money on, but I don't have any regrets in terms of the life decisions that I made. Oh, the other thing, Snowman, I'm also a licensed realtor, right? Which is again another side, own your own business kind of a side thing. I actually do a lot of little businesses instead of one big like own. My eggs are not all in one basket by any means. More. But I can't complain. It's been a good life. A lot better than most. I mean, look what I'm doing. Screwing around here, talking to some people all across the world. I'm screwing around playing a video game. I'll make a couple bucks for tonight. I mean, living the dream, basically. 5 kids. I certainly haven't missed any meals, as you can tell. Alright, let's see if I can do this every other one again like this. I don't think it really matters. I was just trying to make sure that... See, and then this one comes in a little bit shorter. The other ones because it has less to cover. That's why I was doing the every other one, but I kind of forgot on that other side. But I don't think it matters that much. If you don't mind me asking, Snowman, what kind of business do you own? And do you have more employees than just yourself? There we go. And are you hiring? No, I'm just kidding. There actually is a viewer that has told me what they do for a living that I would do. Like, not even a joke. He probably knows who he is too. He hasn't been to the channel in a while. But I would work for that guy because the work is so interesting. Had to step away, apologies. Started selling life health insurance after 2005. Started financing and investing heavily shortly afterward. After insurance, moved into business consulting. Okay, nice. As your personal business. Business consulting. I that stuff interests me a lot, actually. So, Snowman, do you know what Primerica is? I assume that you do. That lasted through the pandemic. Today I manage my own investments and the returns are nice. Well, I'm glad. I only need one of those. Yes, I tried that for about 6 months. It's fine. It's fine. You know. I do limited consulting, mostly business structure for cash flow, credit management. Yeah, that's super interesting to me. All right. How's that? Does that work out? That does work out. It looks good. I've talked about it on the channel before. I right out of college, I got hooked in with some real estate guys, and I learned how to flip houses. That was 2008 through 2012-ish. I flipped houses for a living. Had some investors. I opened up an LLC. We can do better than this. And I, knock on wood, I never lost money on a house. I was close once. Snowman, were you the guy who was asking me to tell stories about the house flipping last time I talked about that? Was that you? Or was that somebody else? I can't remember. There we go. One of these. Latest client is a commercial construction, great construction person, absolutely zero knowledge of business finance, cash flow, or pricing. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can yeah, that wasn't you. I can't remember who it was. It was on the YouTube side for sure. Both of these gaps are a little larger than they were over on the other side. But let's go ahead and fill them up. I think we should be fine. We need the left side pieces. What I want to do is, my goal is to not just work for myself, but I want to get to the point where the returns on what I do is no longer directly related to the time that I put in. Right? So consider driving for Lyft, right? The more I drive for Lyft, now it is my money. I get to control it. I can make more money doing that than, you know, working as an employee. Same thing with real estate. All right, that real estate's a better example than driving for Lyft. Driving for Lyft has some issues because some of that stuff isn't set up just right. But being a realtor is a better example. So I can make a lot of money for myself, much more than I can make being an employee. But the amount of money that I make, no matter what, is still directly related to the time that I put in. What I am sort of wanting to accomplish as I'm in my 40s is to try to spend my time doing things and setting things. I hate how this works sometimes. Doing things that I can't nudge it backwards. It's so frustrating. Where the return that I receive is no longer absolutely related to or connected to the time that I put in. And YouTube is one of those examples. Right? Because I could have a video, and probably actually not so much a gaming channel, although it is possible. But I could have a video that can I make the same video. Right? Let's say it takes me 20 hours to make the video, right? I could get 1,000 views on it, or I could get 1 million views on it. The time that I put in it is the same. Right? So that's one of the things that interests me. Now, what I have to be good at is I have to get the skill up, right? I have to build the channel. I have to build the infrastructure. I have to get my skills in place. And it's fun, right? So that's the draw for me for this, is the combination of the fact that it's what I want to do. It's fun. And it meets that other criteria of mine, which is the potential of disconnecting the return with the amount of time that is put in. Because, I don't want to work forever. Investing is like that. And learning how to invest for myself, right? The most money I've ever made, or the best return on my time, was learning how to manage my own money. And I still haven't learned it, right? By no means do I know a lot. But I know more than I used to. But I'm having my daughter read books that I wish that I had read when I was her age. Easy stuff. Just starting with like Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and just easy stuff, right? On money management. Nothing crazy. And then I need to actually continue that education myself too. Let's put in this piece. but it certainly isn't easy. It's not guaranteed. Takes a lot of effort. Takes a lot of time. Time that I, could be doing other things. But I've chosen to do that. But yeah, Snowman, I think you and I are kind of in the same thought process there. We just go about it a little differently. We are building a 3,000 square foot house. He wanted to price it at 180,000. Cost is 150,000. Market in North Houston area is 500K. We're going to correct his bid. Wow, so he's building it for profit. So he's going to build it and sell it. I mean, yeah. So gosh, I could pull comps on that in like 30 seconds. Yeah, pulling comps for the house flipping, man. I got to the point where I could price I could price comps in my sleep, basically. I did it so much. I actually wrote an automated program to do it. Or I modified an automated program like before Zillow. Like Zillow has an automated program right now. I was doing that kind of stuff, that kind of work. Just for the company that I worked for, nothing crazy. Nothing that I could have made, nothing proprietary, that I could have made a bunch of money on or something. I actually don't need this for this one. Let's do the right side one. But I was doing that kind of stuff, and it was super interesting to me. But yeah, no, definitely got to go off of comps there for that. It's not cost based. It's what somebody will pay. It's market based. All right, that one. Can we squeeze a little bit more out of this one? We can, and we will. Nice. This one should be the same as well. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yep. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yep. The line there, it's right here. Same with my wife too. She's opening, she's going to be teaching art, and she's doing commissions, and I just figured if we're going to work for ourselves, let's do stuff that we like doing, because if not, then you might as well. But you might as well. That's what I figure anyway. I don't need a ramp. Let's just put one of these in. This one right here. Nice. The rest of those triangles are so small, I'm not going to worry about them. Another one complete. Gotta get rid of you. Anybody else? Nope. Wait a second. Is that the last one? Did we start over there? Did we do all three? I was chatting. We were talking about some things that were interesting to me, and I lost track of where we were. Have we knocked out all three of these? I think we have. The cones are done. Huh. The tops of all of these are complete. Job done. Let's think. To be honest with you, the next jobs. So I've already talked about how I'm not going to put this curvature in, like this edge. Hey, look, there goes our trucks. Did you see him? Like, why is he like driving on the? He's pulling some side wheelies. That's fine as long as he gets his job done. So this edge right here is a real pain in the butt, and I definitely don't have the mental fortitude to do that tonight. I'm gonna have to do that first thing in the on a new stream. I was thinking about putting in all of the pasting in all the lights on the top, right? Like up here. But that's kind of a longish project. We're at 8 hours. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Because Ashes of Creation got delayed for another 3 weeks. You know, I'm not feeling a pressure to pack a ton of content in each day, and it's 5 in the morning. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna call this a solid 8-hour stream, and we're gonna take our picture here, and we're going to I'll see you guys on Tuesday in a few days, and we'll continue rather than kind of pushing this, whereas I might have pushed this hard you know, a few months ago to move through this playthrough a little bit faster. So having said that, I'm wondering if we can get a really cool looking shot. I wonder if I come out like this. I'm gonna need to take power with me. Or actually, I probably won't, actually. So let's get our thumbnail. Oh, don't do that, dummy. One more. All right. What about lighting? 'Cause go with pitch black, or as close to pitch black as we can. That forced perspective is a little rough. It's a little too much. I think I focus on this down here. The road. That looks pretty good. All right. I need to check this. Make sure it's not between frames or something. Sometimes it looks a little crappy. That looks good. It's a cool, cool set. Maximilian Hickish. Crazy work. I'm hella jealous. Hella? You say hella in Northern California. Are you from Northern California, Mr. Maximilian? Funballer, thanks, Ken. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will. I'm going to spend time with family. I didn't get to see my wife at all today. Except for that 5 minutes where I took a quick break just so I could ask her how her day went. So we're gonna relax. We're gonna watch a movie. I was thinking of watching Starship Troopers with Minikin. She can watch most of it. There's a couple scenes where I may ask her to leave the room. But I was thinking of watching either Starship Troopers, Logan. I was thinking of watching Logan, which is really good. She hasn't seen that. What else? There was she wants to watch Interstellar. We might watch that too. So we'll find something nice to watch tomorrow on a nice Sunday after I get some sleep. It should be a good weekend. Okay, Twitch, we're gonna find somebody to raid. Let's save. YouTube, if you guys could like the VOD / live stream, I would really appreciate it. That is number 114 in the bank. One more stream should finish off these towers, I think. If not, they'll be very close. All right, Twitch. Who are we gonna hit? Who's up for Satisfactory today? Any of the usual suspects? Wow, nobody that I'm following is playing Satisfactory. Frucci's playing Foundry. So we could do Frucci playing Foundry, or we could find somebody new playing Satisfactory. What do you guys think? I have most of the English-speaking Satisfactory viewers right now. Backseat. Oh man, sorry I missed again, Ken. No worries, man. No worries. We really only have one option for Satisfactory that I can see. What do you guys think? Satisfactory? All right. Let's check this person out. Very early. Ooh, the FPS looks good. No face cam or anything, but I can't blame that. Are they talking? You guys won't be able to hear. I have it turned off from you guys. I don't know if they're talking. Oh, he's talking. He's just a little quiet. Okay. We're gonna raid. He's got 21 viewers. We're gonna give him another 31. All right, guys. Right into an ad. Looking good on cam, my boy. Oh, well, we're getting there. I've lost 20 pounds. Oh, 18 pounds. I lost 18 pounds since my first camera. Got a long way to go. I need to lose 18 pounds like right here. Why don't I... Let's move the fat to where you guys can't see. All right, I'll talk to you later, guys.